peeled up, put in a new high, and then rotated for the rest of the session. ECH, ladies and gentlemen. Level. We are in a high last night. That 200 session moving average is coming in right at 78.50. So we've got about $2 range. And we've been inside for the last actually 4 sessions, but I'm calling it a 3-day balance. We're heading right back to the center of it. Try and stay patient. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart and see what we're looking at here in a shorter time frame. So overnight, we did kind of, in an overnight session, close the gap that was left just above, almost to the tick. Yesterday, when we looked below that weekly kickoff low, and we were talking actually with Anne Marie, I think, and I said, you know, we're really just kind of range bound here, and that happens with weekly kickoff levels sometimes if there's not a quick decision made by longer time frame traders. But I said, as soon as we break out of this current range, we want to go with it. So we did break out. If we went with it, we even talked about the idea that this naked point of control that goes back to the 22nd of July was a good visual target. Well, where did it go to? It went right to it, settled on it. Overnight inventory is a little bit short. We had a double distribution trend day in the session yesterday. Well, what does that mean? Well, there was an area of distribution of volume and time. You know, basically weekly kickoff high up to, let's just call it $77, and then the market drove higher and then ranged at the top from about $78 to $78.50. Okay, well, price has come back into the area where there was little time, little volume. This kind of looks like it might just fall into repair. What is repair? When we open between the distributions of time and volume on a double distribution trend day, the tendency is for one or both of the assumed points of control in the distributions to be reached. It looks like we may, we can come down to 76.70, 76.5, which is weekly kickoff low, and we could also rotate back up to a high around 78.12, which we're calling basically the point of control from the upper distribution. So because there's 2 distributions of time and volume, yesterday's profile, I put like an assumed point of control in both distributions of time and volume, and when we open between them, which we just did, the tendency is to trade to one or both of those naked points of control. Be cautious today. Potential for repair. Be patient. Overnight inventory is continuing to get paid. Overnight inventory is long. We're seeing sellers coming in and continuing to pay. As long as that continues, the shorter time frame, weaker hand shorts will just sit in those positions. As soon as they get nervous or it gets to a level of support, they'll start to cover those, and we could see them move back towards a settlement gap close. Let's see if we can get down to this NPOC down here. Let's call it around 76, 72. Around there. We'll look at the gold now. All right, so yesterday we were looking at possible acceptance below the weekly kickoff low, which could have brought us back down to around 23.10 approximately. I think Anne Marie was kind of agreeing with that level if we were going to accept below that weekly kickoff low. Well, it looks like we are showing signs of rejection of that. Remember, it is in rollover, and the longer time frame traders are trying. Their focus is on getting a cheap rollover. Yesterday they did a really good job in rollover. There was 45,000 contracts that were open in open interest that left the August contract yesterday. It's a pretty good day, especially for somewhat of a directional day. They did a lot of rollovers yesterday. Now we're still seeing a lot more volume in the August contract. We're not ready to roll to December, which would be the front month yet. It's a very slow roll in the August to December rollover in gold. Let's take a look at the 30 and see what we're looking at. So we had our first close below that weekly kickoff low. We were looking for shorts below that level. We actually ended up with a pretty decent opportunity for that short. And on the 12 o'clock bar, the market did settle below that 23.53 half. And overnight inventory is long. The market opened down here, and let's say, let's call it 23.62. The overnight, we're trading considerably higher than that. Overnight inventory, weaker hands are long up against the overnight high. This looks like an interesting spot. It lines up very nice with the overnight high from yesterday. And there is another gap from 24.14 approximately to the high of yesterday, which is approximately 23.77. Remember, all these levels are zones. There's nothing finite in futures trading, but this looks like kind of an interesting area for us right here. If we reject range and value from yesterday, gap close would not be out of the question. Watch the dollar. The dollar hasn't been doing much, but we did have a normal variation trading day. Late spike to the downside in gold yesterday. We settled at 23.53 half, base of the late spike, 25.56.70. Well, what is a late spike? It's when price leaves an area of balance right at the end of the day and then closes outside of the area of balance. We extended the range and closed below the previous day session range. We're opening above that. What does that mean? It means rejection of lower pricing. Probability is that price will now start to seek higher levels to facilitate trade, which it is already doing. Hopefully this is going to help everybody today. As always, I remember to take a deep breath before you start trading today. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading. And as always, every day, pray for peace. Let's have a great trading day. Eddie, that's what we've got for the opening call here so far this morning.
Wunderbar. Great job. Thank you, Johnny. Coming up next here, we got Best Markets, Coach Jay, Coach Dakota, Hogue, and Andre. Boy, can't get any better. A little later on, we got Henry and Deanna this afternoon, and Coach Jay is going to join us again here for our hour. Don't go away. We got lots going on here, as Johnny said. So we're going to take a break. Best Markets coming up. See you in a few. let's get the Chicago Bears in the gate, and we'll add a Tom Brady on one of those horses.
Oh, man.
There you go. All right, got inside a minute here. Good morning, Andre. How are you doing, partner?
Good morning, Eddie. Welcome, everybody. Good morning, Coach Jay. Good morning, Ho. We just saw him on opening call. Welcome, everybody, to Top Step TV. This is Fast Markets. Jay just dropped a bombshell on us in the green room before we got on. It's not like football anymore. That's another conversation for another time. Anyways, we got the opening bell here on Friday, July 26th. Let's go. Johnny, what we were talking about, we saw some icebergs in the S&Ps. What level's that at again?
54.85 half up to 54.88. This was pre-open, pre-BCE numbers, which were really a bit of a storm in a teacup. We did see some kind of some early iceberg sellers up at those levels. I'm looking forward to seeing if we can get back up near that overnight high to see if we can find some opportunity there. But overall, I'm just going to focus.
Look at SPY starting to drop underneath. We're starting to see that move on gas. If you take the first candle, if you like that opportunity, this would be one of those days where that first candle I wouldn't mind taking. But just be smart. We'll get into, obviously yesterday we took puts. Yesterday was a really good trading day. We had, I think it was about 73% of you agreed, with less than 15 that did not take a trade, and less than 5 that read. So it was a really, really good trading day. But let's make sure we secure our profits. And this week has been a really good trading week, right? But let's secure our profits, let's be smart, all that stuff. And again, that first candle, I don't mind. We started closer to resistance, so that would be one of those cases where it's like, hey, I'm starting close to resistance. I'm willing to take a risk here and short and keep letting a tight stop loss. We do have already Apple coming down. Nvidia, I would like it underneath 115. There's the bounce. So be careful. And Q bounced right off that 100, but before dropping to that 100, the NASDAQ just went. We opened, right here's the open, 9163 into 9120. That's a little bit, that's like a 40-point drop. That is a 40-point drop, right? So, to make a little change, that would be like a quick scalp. See if it gets the ball through again. I'm looking heavy at Nvidia. It's staying above that 50, so once we start to break underneath, these should start to open up a little bit more. So it's kind of hesitant. Tesla is about to drop underneath that support level, so that'll be pretty significant. I'm watching Tesla here. We still have about 2 minutes before this kind of closes, but Tesla looks nice and bearish today. Today is Friday, so those premiums should start to move and look really good, at least on Tesla. NASDAQ still looks good. The S&P holding that 542 for now. Okay, staying underneath those EMAs, so that's a positive, but that's a nice, strong, bullish kind of move. Had a nice little sell-off and then holding up, so we'll see. Alright, here goes the NAS, still following through, so NASDAQ looks great. Oh, look at Nvidia breaking down underneath, so that NASDAQ looks phenomenal. Huge, beautiful move there on the NAS. Okay, beautiful move on the NAS. We have about 1 minute to the close, and see in that 1 minute, that's a 50 point 60-point move, 60-point drop in 1 minute. That's insane, dude. We have about 15 seconds here to close. And this is why, again, we're kind of anticipating, hey, this may drop here. I don't mind. This is one of those days where I don't mind taking that first candle. Awesome. Manual took that first candle. Good job. Now, because at this point, if we're waiting for the extended on the NASDAQ, obviously I would want it to break underneath that quick to see if I get that momentum. But watch that 90, watch this 100 level here on the
Yeah, they're
NASDAQ.
gonna wash us out.
Okay, be
Right?
very careful at that 100
Buyers
level
coming
here on
in.
the NASDAQ.
Buyers coming in.
So if you waited and you're waiting for the second candle, right? If you're waiting for that second candle, this is not when you want to get in on the NASDAQ. You want to break that wick, which is at 19,088. Alright, good job. Who took this in the morning? Who took the NAS? So far today, it is up. That was a 60-point drop. Fuck yeah, we got 1,600, got it up 1,800. Let's go. Yes. Proud of you guys. Let's go. Beautiful. This is how we're gonna end the week, man. Wednesday, we had a 1,000% return. Actually, a little more. I went back and looked at the numbers. It was a shit ton. On that huge drop on Wednesday. Then Thursday, yesterday when we traded, and I'll go over Thursday here in a second. I'll usually do that now as we're waiting. So let's look at this. Okay, look at this. Beautiful. Alright, so here was Wednesday. Okay, huge drop. Or let's look at we'll look at the S&P first. So the S&P, huge drop.
We need to get a break below this VWAP,
down
and I'll be
here
looking
to
to
540.
short.
A 10-point move, 10-point moves are usually about 1,000% return. Right, so this was a little north of 1,000% on that S&P on Wednesday. This was my biggest trading day. This is also the day I lost a friend. But on this day, I'm not gonna talk publicly on like IG, but this was north of $1 million trading day for me. My best day, actually, in my trading career, which was kind of ironic.
Let's see what happens
Okay.
here.
Next day, following morning, we wait for that move. We stay a little patient. We caught this short. Now here's something. Okay. Here's something. We caught that short.
Please stay patient. I don't want to turn Friday into a red day so far. We got some red trades going, so
Look
see
at
what
the
happens.
bounce the following morning, or that same day, but that following move. Look at the bounce. It went from 538, okay, all the way up here to 547. Another 10-point move. Okay, now obviously if you didn't get at the calls right down here, and you waited until we broke above our EMAs and got it from 540 to 547, this call trade was a minimum of 500%. 500, oh, that's awesome. Saying 500% move on the calls. And then obviously today we're kind of starting within that channel. Notice when we did break, when we came back down, we closed almost essentially around where we started, right? Here was the open, right here. We closed a little lower than that, but still within the same little ballpark. Okay, today we started off a little bearish. Now we're starting to push up. It's trying to hold. So it's going to be very heavy on what NVIDIA does. Good hold off on the put here on the NASDAQ. Now let's look at the NASDAQ one here real quick. Maximize sell. Okay. Here was our drop on the NASDAQ on Wednesday. Okay, we went from 19,800 down here to 19,200. A 600% $45,000 trading day on one contract on the NASDAQ on Wednesday. Thursday, we got the puts, came right back up, and then it went puts again. The put move was a 200-point drop. The call move.
Look at that. That's a short squeeze like them.
300 to 400. And then the put move again went another 400-point drop. Today, we had that 60-point drop kind of holding. This has been the volatility that we have been waiting for. And my whole point of this is that 3 days out of this week are what I call account growers. Okay? These 3 days, past 3 days, could substantially grow that account, right? Now, we never know when days like this are going to come. This is why it's always important to be prepared. This is why we have our rules that we have. There is an entire system that we follow to be able to capture a move. Now, in any trade, you never know.
I'm gonna be trading very small today because it's Friday.
Right? Breaks for the 9. When would I get out of this trade? Let's go to this call trade. When would I get out of this call trade? What are my rules? It has to break underneath those EMAs, right? Never did that. Watch the NASDAQ here. It's flirting with that wick. It's not breaking the wick yet. It's flirting with that wick from the first candle. But what's our drivers? What's our drivers right now? We still have NVIDIA holding above that 50. So I'm not really too interested on the NASDAQ here. Unless we can flush past that wick, then maybe. Okay, but be a little careful. I like though, and I will say, what I do like about this NASDAQ is we came up and touched the 9, got rejected, and coming back down. So that's a strong bearish sign. And then there's the break. Okay, so now there's the break, but right back above. So give it that little delay and pause and see if we get that continuation. We're also having NVIDIA coming down and Apple making a dip low. These are the bearish signals that we're looking for. Now let's take a quick look. So I don't mind this entry. Let's take a quick look at everything else. So we do have Amazon underneath the 9.
Shit.
We have Apple underneath the 9. That's the easiest way for me to say, right? Whether bearish or bullish. Underneath the 9 on NVIDIA. Starting to open up as well. Underneath the 9 on Meta. Underneath the 9 on Google. And we're above the 9 on Microsoft. So we're 5 for 6. So sentiment looks really strong for this nice little move. 9100 there. Let's go 88 down here. Just touched about 907. So a nice little entry. Be very cautious. Okay, again, we did drop 60 points. We did drop 60 points, and the market has been getting wrecked. Right? So
man, they're gonna hit my stop here. Wow. What a shooty day.
And then we should start to get some clear direction.
Wow.
Now here's another thing that's really, really important that I want you to understand. Before I go on, congrats, Sam. Awesome job, $45,000 for this month. That's phenomenal. That's 45,000 for the month. Dude, that was like the, what is it? 45 times. What's 45 times? Dude, that was a third of my salary when I was working at it. A third of my fucking salary.
Man, I'm getting stomped out today, bad today.
Tony is up 27,000 this week.
Let's take a better look and see what we're gonna do here.
Dude, I feel like Apex and being able to link these futures accounts has been the absolute game changer, dude. Apex and Wicked accounts
Let's see what happens here.
has been a game changer.
It's looking
Right?
bullish
But
now.
anyway, here's another very important lesson. Okay. Alright, notice it came back up. Hold it. Alright. Another very important lesson. Again, everything is
Yeah, vacation here. I got a couple washouts today.
Please,
I
I can't
can't do
encourage it
vacation.
enough. Is start tracking your trades. You will not get better if you don't start tracking your trades. Okay.
They broke above the 9, so this might be a good long position. Let's see what happens here.
It is one of, if you were to ask me what has been the thing that has taken me from being a beginner in day trading,
And then I'll get into a long
or
position
starting
here.
to having experience in growing, it's been the thing of tracking your trades. And there's so many metrics that you can get from it if done correctly. Now, TradeZilla is great, and I highly recommend you use that because there are statistics there that you can use. But there's other important statistics that need to get tracked, such as what time of the day do you have most success, what strategy are you using that leads to the most success, and then also you can take a granular or like month or market cycle.
So it's coming to the pre-market high here. Let's see.
And what I'm getting at is how many of you this week were red consistently? Like, this is a red week for you. Don't be ashamed, right? I'm not gonna knock you, be fucking mean. How many of you this week are red? There's a handful of you.
Look at that, back
There's a lot
down.
more than what I would like to see, right? Oh, you that were red. I
Shit.
need to find a better way to do these statistics, right? Of you that were red, how many of you traded the first hour? Probably all of you,
Yeah.
right? The same people that are red. How many of you traded that first hour? So one thing that I would encourage, right, is of you that were red, of you that have lost the first hour, how many of you have
Volatility.
tried
We're watching everybody out here. I'm gonna
to
stay
do
safe here.
something
Look
a
at
little
this.
bit later? Maybe waited an hour, maybe waited 2, maybe waited until the power hour. Right? Andre, thanks for being honest, right? Not me, right? So I would encourage you after this week,
Q's are
being red in the
dumping.
first hour,
Apple's dumping.
try
Nvidia's
waiting
dumping.
half an hour or an hour and seeing if you would have got a better setup. Here comes the NASDAQ, and I keep liking the NASDAQ that it keeps rejecting on the
Shit.
side. What I don't like
Shit,
is
shit,
that
shit,
we're
shit,
going
shit,
red, then
Ooh-wee.
green, then red.
Yeah,
And
that
I
was
would be surprised
bad.
if this next
That
one
is
can go
bad.
green. We do have Apple still underneath that 217. We do have Nvidia that just made it
Wow, what was that?
at 114. The market
Yeah.
does look bearish, but the market has been bearish Wednesday and Thursday. So it's trying on
Man.
its own to stop the bleeding, right? Because it's getting its shit just fucking wrecked. That's not
Yeah,
to
I
say
need to
it
just
still
wait here.
can't go
I'm just gonna stay
bloody,
very patient.
but what I'm just trying to tell you is just look for the base hit. Be happy with the quick base hits today. Alright? We may catch a home run. I think yesterday we had about half an hour, right? Let's see, let's look at it. Yesterday we waited 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 candles until we started to get our flush. So yeah, about half an hour. Okay, we're only 20 minutes in for the day. We do have news exactly coming up in 11 minutes that may change something. I doubt it because the market's already bloody. That's going to be that medium impact or like low impact. But here comes the continuation on the NASDAQ. Okay, coming to a support level. So just be mindful of that. We do have Nvidia dropping and getting its shit pounded here. So let's see if we the 25th, if we break that here, we will flush. Okay, we will flush. So watch that.
Ooh, the VWAP. I didn't see the VWAP. Be careful, guys. Shit.
From the break of that wick. Now here's the thing. This is a very tough lesson. Okay, how many people took the short when I said to take the short and lost?
Careful here. Buyers coming in. Buyers coming in.
Okay, Tyler, why? Or anybody that did take that little L right there. Because we said watch the short. I like this short right here as it was breaking, right? That's where I said I liked it. Yes? Yes? Okay. Alright. Now, because this is where we're entering, and let's get an exact number here. This is 19088. Okay? 19088. This is very similar. I think it was on Tuesday that we had the same conversation. I guess some of you are new. Then maybe you may have missed that Tuesday combo. But where would I be setting my stop? Curious to see if anybody can answer that. Exactly, Tyler. Above that 50, right? Above my last leg of support. And because these EMAs are so close together, this is where I will be setting my stop. So this stop is right here at 19,175. Okay, this is.
Buyers are coming in and volume's picking up, so they might squeeze everybody out here. If you're holding a short, be
that
careful.
Is a huge fucking stop. Okay, that is almost. That's a 90-point stop. I know that sounds absurd as fuck. Okay.
Order filled.
9175. 90 points. So 90 times 20, I would be losing $1,800.
I gotta wait for the break of the VWAP. Let's see.
If I traded the NASDAQ and just traded NQ. So what are my two alternatives? Number one, I could move my stock to be a little tighter. Maybe I would have put it at 19,150 and base it off the 20. Not a bad idea. But what is the true alternative? What is the true alternative here when trading?
Shitty day today.
Trading the micros. Okay? Because that stop is correct. I would wait for that 50. So I don't want to adjust my stop. That stop is accurate. I need to trade the micros. So this is a 90-point stop. Now instead of for the micros, for MNQ, every $1 equals what? Instead of 20, it equals what? $2. Okay? So for this 90-point potential loss I could have suffered, I would have only lost $180 instead of $1,800. Okay? Now, let's just say you had a $100,000 account, and the max drawdown you could lose per day is $3,000, right? Like if I had a 100K account, I think that's what it is, right? The max you could lose per day is $3,000. I would want to do that in a third, so that that's $1,000. And above that $1,000, I only want to lose half of that to be able to battle back if I take 2 trades max per day. Okay, we've talked about this many times, so that's 500. How many times does 180 go into 500? About 3, right? Okay, so then I would buy 3 MNQs here. Okay, 3 MNQs. And as this came down and touched, this went from 180 down to 60. So a 20-point drop. So 20 times 2. 40
Yeah,
bucks.
these guys are. They're gonna wash everybody out, take everybody's money here
$120.
before they do anything. I have a feeling They're showing that they want to push down, but MQ starting to taper here.
These are those steps that we got to do. These are the steps that we got to do. What is something else to consider here? We talked about this and why I would be okay just taking 20 points. Why would I be okay with taking 20 points there?
I need to just walk away right now.
Fucking learn here. Base hit, but why? Because we have dropped hard all week. But where was the true entry this morning? We talked about it right as the market started. Where was the true entry this morning? Exactly. 19,150. Right here. That's a little too thick. Yeah, that's what she said. Right here is where we would look for that entry, right? First candle we were talking about is good for that flush, and it has already dropped how many points from there? 60 points.
Order filled.
60 points, and then we got an additional 40-point drop from 100 down to this 60 level, another 40 points. So that was a 100-point drop this week already. I'm catching it at the very last leg, right? So I gotta understand, and we've talked about this, if I'm the last to go get, if I'm the last in line to get food, right? Just think of like a big pot of soup. Probably gonna get the scraps. Everyone else has already filled up their entire bowl. So it's just the things to think about. Now that's not to say that this can't keep coming down, but we got to stay patient. And we can't do that if we have tight stops. Right? Great traders don't focus on how much they can win. They focus on how much they're willing to lose. As long as I'm within my risk tolerance for every single trade I take, I am completely fine. Because I have already planned for that loss. Alright, winnings. And now we see we're a little choppy. We have about 2 minutes here before news. We'll see what we get going on. Today's trade was that NQ short. Even taking it at that break of that 100, right? We waited until it broke that way, which was at that 88. Okay, 88 to 60, 20 point move. Take it all down. Okay, so now let's wait. Obviously, the first candle is where I said I was going to come. Okay. True question. I know that the market looked good for the first candle on NQ. Yeah, and again, how many people took that NQ just so we show? How many people took that NQ short on the first candle today? Just type in me again, just so I can see. And you can see that multiple people took that first candle. Okay, now, why did we take that first candle? And it was leading into the open, and we talked about it. It was leading into the open, and we talked about it. Why did we feel confident taking that
Another
first
red
candle
trade,
today?
I'll be done for the day. I'm down.
Because
but
it
I'm
was
just waiting
closer to resistance again than it was to support. Very similar to why we took the short yesterday. Let's break down the short yesterday, and I think that'll help paint the picture. Okay, so yesterday when we were looking at taking the short, these are really important lessons. Okay? Yesterday when we took the short, we talked about here's support, here's resistance. And we hit support again, and then we were at resistance. And then we took the short right within here. Why did we do that? Because we were closer, we were even talking about getting it right here, because we were starting closer to resistance than we were support. And so we were using our trend lines to help guide us. And then we used our EMAs as confirmation for that move. And we were starting underneath those EMAs, which is why we felt confident to take that short. Now, there obviously, we took that short, came back up, did its thing, caught the call, trade, came back down. Now today, what was significant about today, look at how we started today. We were still
Data
in
came out. Okay,
that
so what
those
happened?
things, right? So here we go. To keep this going, right? We're at support, push up, we get close to resistance. What's likely to happen? Probably gonna bounce right back down. Now let's look at this market open today. Market open was right here. This little line right here. Here's my resistance. Here is my support. Do I look more bullish or bearish at that moment?
Wow.
Bullish or bearish at that
I'd
moment?
like to see what happens.
Bearish. Why? I'm underneath those EMAs. And I've already started to reject off of that resistance from here. And there were some people that say they even got it here in the pre-market. So my sentiment and my initial hypothesis, right, is, oh, this is gonna drop. And that's what it did. Drop 100 points, 91.50, almost 50, another 100 points. It was about 92 points. I want to be equal about it. Okay.
Look at that.
So that is why I felt confident for puts on that first candle, is because we saw that same thing yesterday. Same set, we started close to resistance, and those levels got really strong. Those are things that aren't necessarily, I would call, intuition, right? Those are things that you just get from experience and being able to see the market. So hopefully that helps some of you. Okay. And again, I don't care if you trade the first candle. Today would be a day I would trade that first candle. You just have to have the metrics to back it up. Okay. Now we do have news. You can see that the S&P has responded in a certain way, going from 543 to 544 in one candle. The Nasdaq is staying underneath that 50. We also have Nvidia underneath. We have Apple underneath our EMA still. So I'm not really interested on these call trades here on S&P. Now let's look at something else that's significant today, right? Since we're on this topic of resistance and support, look at Tesla. Strong resistance here at 225. Strong support here at 218. Look at what happened as we got here on Tesla today. What did it do? It held. It held what? It held that support. I'm not a fucking magician, guys. I just have my levels that are really good levels because I can see these things, right? And I just use some common sense when we're trading. That's it. And I don't let greed get in the way. I follow my strategy and I manage my risk. That's all trading is those three things. There's actually two. I probably set up mitigation of risk. That is it. I find my setup, I mitigate my risk. I find my setup, I mitigate my risk. Don't overcomplicate it. Do not overcomplicate it.
We're checking out the pre-market high.
Order filled.
What the fuck? Oh man. What a shitty day. I don't even cuss. You guys
Nope, I'm not in spy calls. I don't like how the Nasdaq is bearish and how everything else is still bearish. We have Apple bearish, we have immediate bearish. I don't see what is the driver for the S&P, so I'm avoiding taking that S&P call trade. And we may find ourselves in chop for the rest of this day. And we also alluded to that as well during the pre-market today, leading into that open in the first minutes. This may be a day we just have to take base hits because this may be like a consolidation day. Because Wednesday we did dump, Thursday we dumped a little bit, but we kind of self-corrected, right? It kind of corrected toward the end of the day. There's a lot of volatility yesterday, which led for some really good moves, but we closed pretty close to where we started on the day. Today, I can see the activity kind of staying in. Yes, I'm still doing the Spanish class. I actually have a friend that's flying in from Miami on the 15th of August, and we'll be working on that. So they've been waiting for that. That will happen. The next boot camp will probably be the end of September. And so we'll see. Okay, now I like the rejection here because it touched that 50, came underneath the 20, back underneath the 9. So if you missed the moves earlier, I would watch for this break of this support level on that white line that we're looking at. Okay, so the new entry,
You're gonna be the last trade for sure.
if you missed the earlier one, would be to watch it underneath this 50.
I'm done.
19050.
I'm done.
And keeping in mind that at that point the market would have dropped already 100 points since starting in the morning. So just be very careful and lower your expectations for profit. Meaning instead of trying to aim for a 50% win, 10 points, maybe just a 10-point visit, where it will be here in Southern California. Next year I plan to do 3 different trips, and just, so next year I plan to do Miami again and New York. I may be able to fit New York in this year, but we'll see. And then I will be fitting in Spain. So next year I will also be doing Spain with my whole family. So that will be the 3 trips that I take. Aside from that though, and I know it's tough, is fitting in, is having you guys travel out to me, but coming to California. Okay. Aside from its politics, which I'm not going to get into, it is hands down a beautiful fucking state. I mean, and I've realized that more and more from places. Like, I love my mountains, I love my beach, I love being able to hike. I mean, there's just so much that this place has to offer. Yeah, Nick, all due respect to Texas, all you guys got is nice big pretty homes. Aside from that, not much. Yeah, nice fucking dope barbecue, right? But from a geographic standpoint, there's not a lot, right? And Florida, that's great, also flat. Hot and humid as fuck. Texas, hot and humid as fuck. California, I gotta be in shorts and t-shirt all year round. If California was a free state like Utah, everybody and their mama would be here. If California was a free state like Utah and was better on taxes, everybody and their mama would be here. Guaranteed. Right? But anyway, not here to argue with states better, but this is where I'm from, this is where I'm at. this is where it's easier for me to just, I already know everything, so it's what I always like to do during boot camps. And I'm just talking because nothing's going on yet. I'm still waiting for us to break down on the NASDAQ again. And I'm watching this 542 level here on the S&P. So just kind of shooting you guys right now, so we're not just candle by candle.
That VWAP's holding tight, man. Once that VWAP breaks, that's it.
Yeah, we'll learn, we'll do stuff, but then normally after we'll do bowling, I take it, we have students to Malibu before, and we go and we hang out right by the beach. And so I'm familiar with this area, and there's a lot, like I said, that I can show students, so it's just nice to be just able to do that. Texas, every fucking thing that we did was half an hour away. Even to go eat. From the venue to go eat was fucking half an hour. To go back to the venue, another half an hour. To go to the hotel, fucking half an hour.
I'm walking away.
It was ridiculous.
I'm gonna go ahead and
So, I love Texas. I did it once, and that was just for Jay and James. I made them a promise. But I'm not going back. There's no need for me. Everything's here, so if you guys want to visit me, see me, you guys come out to Texas, come out to California. Alright, so majority of these boot camps will be here in California going forward, aside from a couple trips here and there. Good morning, Porter. Hey, good morning, everybody. See you later. Watch everything else.
wow. Shitty. Very shitty, dude.
Good hold off on those puts. Coming right back up. Again, we may find ourselves in that just maybe a choppy day today. It just may be choppy today. The market is just, it's fatigued, right? Chris, how many cases would it take of Pellegrino to get you back in Texas? Oh, it looked like a green, dude. Pellegrino's so bomb. Man. Yeah, pallets. Exactly, Dart. It would take a fucking truck full of pallets to get me back in Texas. Jay himself, who is my big brother, would not be able to convince me to come back to Texas. Not even close. And that's a lot of them. Like, if Jay tells me something, I'm never listening. For the most part, Texas is one of those things he can't convince me. Okay. Let's see. While we're just sitting here shooting the shit, there is that wait list, okay? Make sure to keep, if you guys are monthly members, you may want to join that wait list. That's for the university and our boot camps and one-on-ones. That university, we're planning a launch here at the 1st of August, or the 5th of August. If you're a lifetime member, yearly member, you don't need to listen. This is for people that are not already yearly or lifetime. Yes, Mo. I will be doing. I made a promise. It's a promise that I intend to keep because it's rare when it happens. It's when I make $1 million to give out a lifetime. Again, I will do that, but right now I want to focus on the university first, and focus on a couple other things. I will be putting that lifetime at some point, but know I owe money. So I'm just gonna keep that in the back pocket. So if your people are waiting, don't wait. Okay. Next round of one-on-ones will also start in August. That does sound really fun to meet up with some people and do some breakfast. I haven't done that in a long time. Is go to breakfast with some students.
Order filled.
Let me think on that. I think we can make that happen. I do have physical therapy in 8:15. So, it'll probably be like an hour or so. Money Never Sleeps. How much are one-on-ones? I might have a book. You guys asked anything. So I'll just be honest with you. One-on-ones are very expensive because it requires my time. And I know the value that I bring on one-on-ones because I have so many students that I've worked with one-on-one and have changed the way in which they trade. One-on-ones are essentially a $2,000 per session. We give discounts if you do like a bundle, but it's $2,000 for a session. And then the next question is, how long is the session? I saw what you were going to say there. Well, after the sessions are put on for an hour, but I always go over. I always end up doing like 2. So, same thing when I try to just do half-hour sessions, I only do like 1. So, essentially just think of it as like $1,000 per hour. And I do that for a series of reasons. Number one, there's only certain people that I want to work with on those one-on-ones, and those one-on-ones are the people that are taking it very, very, very seriously. I have done one-on-ones before, less than that. I used to have one-on-ones that were like $200 an hour. But what I found myself doing was repeating myself over and very basic questions in the beginning of very beginner type questions. The one-on-ones don't necessarily, it doesn't matter your using experience, but there is a difference in if I go and I pay $200 for something versus $1,000, I'm expecting that $1,000 to be amazing, right? It's a level of commitment, a level of somebody super, super serious with you. And those are the people I kind of want to work with. And to be honest and frank about it all, yeah, it sounds expensive. And this is an important lesson that I learned when I was learning about business and learning about things, because I was that same person that would see something and be like, fuck, that's $1,000. Nah, I'll find something cheaper. Now, expensive doesn't necessarily mean quality, right? So, but I know I bring quality. But anyway, the most expensive thing doesn't mean necessarily it's the best, right? However,
Yeah, they're chopping today. They're gonna just chop everybody today.
and I would see things out, man, I don't want to pay for this, I don't want to do that. There's this concept called ROI, right? ROI is return on investment goes at double, right? Which I think is, we should all know what ROI means because we all trade and invest. And a very important lesson that I got was from, I went to this dinner and I was listening to these guys talking, and they were all mega millionaires, dude. Mega fucking millionaires. And one of the guys was talking about he doesn't look at cost. And I was like, oh, these guys are fucking crazy, right? He doesn't look at cost, but what he looks at, weighs his decisions, is on the ROI. And if the ROI outweighs the cost, he'll always do it. If the cost outweighs the benefit, essentially is what he's saying, then he won't do it. You can look at that in a bunch of different factors, right? Let's take a, right? Us guys, let's take a woman. If we have a woman that we thought was going to be a benefit to us, right? But she's more costly, right? Not so much financial, but costly for our mental, costly for other than maybe financial, right? Maybe I'm spending so much fucking money on her. Maybe she's like always on my case and doesn't want me to follow my dreams anymore. Maybe she's not that person, right? The benefit of having her, which is probably like some bone and some ass and she's beautiful, right? The benefit of having her doesn't exceed the cost. So she's actually more costly than the benefit that she's giving. This is why, fellas, if you're just dating a woman because of her looks and her ass and her body, it's not the right woman. You have to have a woman that is going to be your equal and to push you and drive you and has much more to offer than just beauty. Beauty is a part of it, and sex is a part of it, but she has to be an intellectual equal, spiritual equal, motivational equal, driven, right? Those are hard to find. But when you find that person, right, that's it. So, but if they don't match, if the benefit of what all they have to offer is that, they don't exceed the cost. Because the cost is your life and what you are wanting to do, right? Yeah, and exactly. Only if you're looking for a wife. Otherwise, have fun, right? Do what you gotta do, right? Now, take that with business. Take this in this scenario, right? I'm not trying to sell myself here. I'm just giving an example. I'll use a point of example that I do. I spent $10,000. This was back in 2017. $10,000 for a dinner. One dinner cost me $10,000. I think about that sometimes. At this table, there were billionaires. There was multi-big millionaires. Grant Cardone, Ty Lopez, Gary Vaynerchuk.
Oh, what the fuck?
Motivational guys that you see today all out on social media, and they were all just talking business, right? I was probably one of the youngest ones at that table. And I felt so privileged to be at this table because there were years of value there. And although once I left that table, I didn't start making thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, I learned really valuable things that I take on with me, right? It was an amazing table, and the years of experiences they had, dude, the benefit that I got from there outweighed the cost tenfold, because I was able to take that on to other avenues and aspects of my life, not only for my career, to businesses that we do, to how I approach trading in the market. If I didn't have that knowledge, I don't honestly know. If you were to ask if I had a mentor, it would be that dinner. Okay? I have had students that have done these one-on-ones that have completely changed and 10x their result. Some, I'll be honest, are still at break even. But that doesn't mean they can't see that benefit later because of the knowledge that they got from that one-on-ones. And some people, unfortunately, just can't get out of their own way. Right? So that's another thing. I'm not here, if you're going to do a one-on-one, I'm not here to say you're going to make millions of dollars. You could end up losing. I worked with Jay and another friend of his at the very same time. Jay became profitable and the other friend lost $4,000 and stopped trading. They both had me August through December or January, every single day for 2 to 3 hours a day. One person became successful, the other did not. So I'm not going to sit here and say you're going to be successful by doing one-on-one, but I'm just telling you, you can't just look at cost. Sometimes the benefit outweighs it. Boot camps. Sam was a boot camp student. I don't know if Sam's still in here. Sam was a boot camp student. He spent $3,000 for that boot camp. Sam this month is what? Oh, how much? 45,000. 45,000. What is that ROI? Before going to the boot camp, Sam was not successful. Actually, at the boot camp, Sam took a loss.
Order filled.
Why does it keep doing that to me?
One day,
Why does it keep doing that to me?
Sam took a loss. He spent $5,000 on the boot camp. Sorry. $5,000 on the boot camp, and Sam took a loss on that Monday that we traded all live. It's not like he made his money back on that very day that we traded. But look at where he's at now. 43,000. Why? From the lessons that he got in the boot camp. Right? So, all I'm saying, guys, and then you don't have to sign up with me. I don't want you. I'm not here to fucking sell you. I'm not here to sell you. And it doesn't have to be me. It could be something else that you see in your life. Don't focus so much on the cost, focus on the benefit, and be willing to take that risk, because that one risk could change your entire life. For me, going back to it, if we really go back,
I'm moving to the minis
Ty
now.
Lopez. I talked about this
I'm
on
up,
the
so I'm
podcast
just
before.
gonna trade safely.
Ty Lopez was selling a marketing course, and it popped up on an ad on my YouTube. This is back in 2014. I was 24 years old. And this is right before, like, social media was, like, really big.
Order filled.
Right? Hannah, same thing with Hannah. Right? Ty Lopez, and he was in his garage, and his ad, it was so captivating.
Order
He was
filled.
like, here in my garage with this Lamborghini, right? And the Lamborghini, yes, people are typing it in, right? Lamborghini was in the back. And then he was like, but, you know what's more cool than Lambos? Knowledge. Click the link below to see how I got the knowledge to get this Lambo. And I was like, oh, fuck, right? I was like, damn, right? So I was like, dude, I'm signing the plug up right now. It was $1,000 course, right? $1,000 fucking course. And I remember telling my friends about it first, and talking to my mom, and talking to all these people, like, dude, this guy's gonna give me knowledge so that I can get a Lambo. You know how many fucking people laughed at me? Everybody. Everyone fucking laughed. They're like, dude, it's a scam, 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 it's a scam. What I have realized is that people call things a scam that they don't have true knowledge of.
Order filled.
So, I took his course, and I learned about marketing. Now, what he was offering was knowledge of how to be a social media marketer, right? And more so of going to small businesses and marketing for them, like going to a restaurant and helping them get more business. And if you can do that, they pay you a retainer, right? Which is very true. It actually does work. But what I realized is I don't want to be working for people. But anyway, there was this event in San Diego. I'll never forget it. There was an event in San
Order
Diego.
rejected.
Lopez himself and like 100 students. And that event was $2,000, okay, per person. So it was a $200,000 day, right? Anyway, we go to San Diego and it's at this Airbnb mansion, okay? And while we're there, oh, it's nothing but fucking 18-year-olds. I'm 24 and there's a bunch of 18 and 20-year-olds. I'm the only one, quote unquote, established because I'm working at Amgen. I already have a career, right? And I'm like, these guys are a bunch of fucking idiots. Fuck this. But right before I left, I met somebody who was around the same age as me, who was also into trading, and we just started shooting the shit, or in the market because I was investing in this dude. And he was like, yeah, you know, this is all great and stuff, but I'm here to more learn about, like, get knowledge from Ty and just kind of pick his brain because he's really the true person here, right? Just pick his brain, and then with that knowledge, I just want to use it for myself and just grow myself. And I was like, wow, I never even thought of that. So then I stayed and I waited. We waited like 4 hours till Ty had show up, right? And we talked and we just sat there and we listened to him. And I was like, wow. And I learned. And then I was like, why am I doing things for others? Why can't I just do something for myself? Right? And
Are they gonna finally break
when I
here?
started thinking of just getting knowledge to help myself, that was like the thing for me. Getting more books, reading, taking more courses, learning, and invest in helping me grow.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna short squeeze everybody out here, so just be
You're
safe.
canceling this membership after today. Well, sorry, Sean. I will see you another time, man. Hopefully, you know, we are just shooting the shit today, but there's nothing to talk about right now. There's no trades going on. You know, we've talked about how the market's probably just going to continue to do this. So, it's all good, Sean.
We're under the view op.
Alright, let them go. People will learn. Also yesterday, we also had somebody, Derek, say something. I didn't call Derek, but we messaged off the line and figured it out and kind of talked. So Sean, if it's something that you want to talk with me offline with, you're more than welcome to. You know, I am truly here to try to help people learn and grow. But we are in a signals group, like everyone is saying, which is very true. I'm not here to just give signals. I'm also not here to just talk about, hang on buddy, I'm 29. You need to go watch cartoons, kid. I'm also not here to just talk about candle by candle, because there's really nothing going on. What has gone on with the NASDAQ since you've been here? Nothing, right? Aside from that very first trade. Same thing with the S&P. Yeah, it shot up, but look at it, came right back down. So what if I would have told you buy calls?
Oh, stock market wolf.
Wrecked on a put trade. I'm also, you know, we're already past the hour. So there's a lot more to trading than there's a lot more to this than just trading. This combo that I just had may be something that helps change somebody's life in here. Again, it doesn't mean signing up for more of my stuff. It could be having somebody that may have wanted to sign up for a dating app, right? And they're like, man, is that dating app a scam? And they're like, you know what? Maybe the benefit of that dating app is I'll meet somebody that really is my partner. Right? And as funny as that sounds, it's very true. It could be somebody that's like, man, I've been waiting to sign up at the gym. And there's a very expensive gym. I may sign up. Maybe I didn't have somebody do yourself and invest in yourself, right? So if you kind of dissect everything that I'm talking about, there's lessons and value. Maybe somebody today got the very first lesson that I talked about of not just settling for a woman that just has looks and somebody that can help push you and motivate you. Because having a good woman by your side is also a wealth hack. So,
Yes, sir.
although there wasn't so much trading combo this last half hour, we did take a trade the first half hour. And all this is to kill time. And as we've been killing time, we have seen that this isn't the market to trade today. Right?
Wow, look at that bounce.
Right?
What a ugly
So,
bounce.
Sam, if you're still in here, dude, sorry you feel that way. You're just not a good fit. And it's just like when you go on a date with a girl, right? And you find out she has some fucked up teeth, and she's dense, and she doesn't have anything to offer. It's like, hey, you know, you're not the one. It's alright. It's all good, right? So, you know, best of luck to you, Sean. I hope you find a fit, but obviously not a fit for us either, right? Because we don't want people that are just looking to get their hand held. So, best of luck to you there. Alright, if you guys have questions, I'm willing to stay on for a bit. I do gotta leave here pretty soon to go to my physical therapy, but I can answer a couple ones. Yes, you could trade the cubes instead of the futures, but why would you want to do that? Okay.
Order filled.
Yeah, be careful,
When trading
guys.
options, you have to trade with your own money. There's no prop for trading options. Now, there's nothing wrong if you have the money to trade options, to focus on options. Okay? But what I would say,
Order filled.
what I would say is that you would have probably significantly lower risk of trading futures than you would options. I know people that trade options and sometimes lose hundreds to thousands, right? Just like myself when I was first starting, right? So, with, you totally can't, now options, options is going to make you the most money at a certain point. And actually that's not even true anymore, because
Order
now you
filled.
can link accounts. So
Order
let's
filled.
just do an example here, okay? As we're sitting here waiting for maybe we'll go further, I'll just go through a couple questions. Let's just say you had $25,000, okay, to trade with. Per rule, that's risking $250 to $750 per trade. You can't lose, right? And the max is you can't spend more than $2,500 for any one trade, right? This goes all the way back to the course. So let's say you catch a 10% move today. Let's say you caught a 10% move on the cubes today, because that's probably what it would have equaled. Okay, that would have been $250. Let's go on an upper edge and say you caught a 20% off of that 2,500. So that would have been a $500 day trade. Okay, that is probably the max you would have been able to make following a 25K count and following rules. Let's go to futures. Okay, let's say you had a 100K count. Okay, you did your stop, and let's say you got in here and you're willing to, we're only able to trade one NASDAQ contract, and you got it at 9150. As this dropped down here and dropped down 50 points, 50 times 20, you just made $1,000. Now let's say you blew this NASDAQ account. You weren't paying attention and you lost your 3K on the account, but all of that came at the cost to you was $100 because that's how much it costed to have that account. Let's say on this trade on options, instead of making 500, you lost 500, which is within your tolerance here of options. The options was the greater loss. Which one had the better win? The futures. Which one has the lower risk? The futures. Now let's take that futures account. Instead of one account, you have 10. That $1,000 day just became a $10,000 day. For the people that you are seeing that are making $30,000 or $40,000 today, or $10,000, if it's not through options, most likely they have linked accounts. Right? Sam just said it himself. He just funded another $250,000 futures account. He's copying 6 accounts. Same with Sabi. He has multiple accounts. That is how these people are making this money, is they are linking accounts.
Order filled.
Let's just take this further. Okay? Let's say you caught a 20-point move on the NASDAQ today. So 20 times 20. That's $400 on one account for a small move. Just that little move right there. $400. But you have 10 accounts linked. That just became a $4,000 day. Now let's do it. If instead of just one contract, you had 3 contracts. Well, now that just became a $12,000 day. So you could see the multiplication factors that happen. Now let's say you have 10 accounts. That would come at the cost of $100 per account. That's $1,000 that it would come at a cost to you. Trading options, you could lose that same 1,000 within that trading day. So for those of you that have been doing options and losing, futures may be that thing because your overhead is really small. When business, how many of you are business owners in here? How many of you are business owners in this room? You operate and own a business. A shit ton of you. Okay, now let's fucking test you guys here. What are the 2 main things for business, for a business to be successful? There's 2 principles. 2 main things. Waste and profit. That's it.
Order filled.
Fuck.
Everything else is in between, right? But the 2 main things for me to stay afloat in business is I have to have income and I have to have low waste. Overhead, right? That's what it's called. Yes, overhead. Overhead, right? If I have a huge overhead, such as I have a ton of people that I'm paying, I have huge expense for the building, I have all this different fucking cost, right? What is that eating into? What is overhead eating into? Profit, right? So if I'm not making more profit by doing more things, and I have this overhead, that overhead is coming at a cost. So then what do people do, ladies and gentlemen? They reduce their overhead. And what's the first thing to go when it comes to overhead? They cut costs. What's the first thing to go with cutting costs? Employees, right? They cut employees. It's basic fucking, everything can be broken down very simply, okay? So it's cutting down those employees, right? So with trading, what is our biggest overhead? Our time and the risk that we are taking on our trade, on our trade in our account, right? So why would I continue to do this and keep putting in and increasing my overhead versus decreasing? Trading futures substantially decreases my overhead. I mean, $100 to have control of $100,000.
Order filled.
Right? Now, if you're trading, who options are for? Okay. Now, here's another. This is gonna kind of contradict everything that I just said. When I used to work at Amgen, I started first off in the cancer bio lab. It was called the bioassay lab. Okay, and we would conduct bioassays, which if you want to Google on YouTube what that means.
Order filled.
And we would do all these experiments. And when it came to training, I was a new temp. The manager asked, do I want to learn the hard thing first or the easy thing first? Because eventually I'm going to learn the hard thing. I was like, start me on the hard thing. Because if I know how to do the hard thing, the easier stuff is just going to be it's going to be even easier. Between options and futures, options is the harder thing. Options is the tougher thing. It is. But, there is no difference of trading options and trading futures when it comes to reading the chart. The chart is the same thing. The chart is the same. How we interact with the chart, how we mess with the chart, it is all the same. So what then becomes the difference? Well, the difference lies with the execution. The execution changes. The execution will change based off what options. I have to pick the strike price, I have to pick this, I have to pick
Order
that,
filled.
and then I have to know my expiration. So there's a little bit of intricacy that goes on with trading options. With futures, I just hit the buy or sell button. That's it. All I have to worry about is that buy or sell button. Okay? And then once I get that, I'm good. So futures is a simpler execution. There's no time decay. Okay? Now because there's no time decay, there's not a huge ROI for some of the incomes. Where that same 100-point drop on the NASDAQ may be instead a 300% return trading options. However, you could combat and mitigate that loss of potential by linking multiple accounts. Okay? So, in order for that to be a benefit, in terms of loss on the profitability side of things, if you link multiple accounts, there's nothing really you have to worry about anymore. If you have one account, it's still not that bad of it's not that big of a deal either, because you still have a lower overhead than what you would is if you were trading those options with your cash. Okay? Here's another important thing about business. There's a concept called OPM. Right? Other people's money. Why would I put up my own money and risk my own money with a huge amount of it? Like if I'm gonna, let's just say I was gonna do a real estate flip and the house costs $900,000. Why would I put up $900,000 with my own money? I'm gonna take out a loan. I'm gonna get maybe some people to come in with me, right? I'm not gonna ever front cash unless I know it's a winner. Unless I know it's a winner. Even then, I'm probably not going to do it. I'm going to lower my risk. It's called leverage, right? Other people's money and leverage. So even if you have the money to trade and trade a $25,000 account, set up a $100,000 account, a $200,000 account, why would I risk my own money? Why would I not put up just $100 and have access to an account that I can still make the same with that $100,000 account I would have been trading with options anyway? So that's how I think now. And if you were to ask me truthfully, to be 100% honest and upfront, if you were to ask me if I was to start all over again from day one when I first started getting into day trading, it would be going through this futures route. Easy. Going through this futures route. Because I can link multiple. And I've been experimenting linking multiple. And there have been days when I
see us just sell off below 19,000 and then look for a reversal back into this range.
Because that future is dropping 100 points.
That would take us right down to settlement, basically 18,992 and a quarter. That would be a settlement gap close right down to that level.
So,
Last trade 19,082. Buyers come right back in. This is. The wicks are getting longer. Yeah.
Classic range bound cash register day.
You got to adapt because the last few days have just been trend lower, trend lower, trend lower. Obviously, we bounced off those 85s. Earlier in the week, it was just trend lower, trend lower, trend lower. So we saw a reversal. Now today, you're seeing a range. So, man, you're seeing it all this week.
I mean, usually most of the time the market should be in consolidation mode. It typically consolidates more than it expands, but that's not been the case here. I'm not ready.
Check in all 5 days this week. You got there's a lot of learning to be done this week. You see a lot of different market states, price action, news events, earnings, inflation. You got the full gamut this week. So
Stripped a lot of gears this week, I'll bet.
a lot of gears. What does that mean, John? I know what you mean, but what does that mean when you say strip a lot of gears?
Well, you get used to, just close your eyes and buy it, and it works, and it works, and it works. And then something changes, and close your eyes and buy it doesn't work anymore. Usually, it takes a little while to adapt to a new market state, whether it's just range bound or a bigger pullback. It takes time to get your head wrapped around a new, close your eyes and buy it, close your eyes and sell it. It takes time to adjust to it. I think it strips a lot of people's gears. You get used to trading long side only, and the market starts to break, and you're still trying to trade long side only, and you get smushed. I saw it happen in the tech bubble in the NASDAQ pit, and everybody was making money hand over fist. All you had to do was wait for a break, buy it, and it would just continue to go higher and higher and higher. And people base their whole career on that. When the bubble burst, they're still trying to buy it, and they're just getting run over. They lost a lot of money. I saw a lot of people that were making big money just get murdered because they couldn't adapt. They couldn't adjust to the new market state. Even though they knew the bubble was busted, all they knew what to do was buy it, and it stripped their gears and it stripped their accounts as well.
Great. Yep, I think that's exactly it. You get kind of what's a good word for it? Just kind of programmed to doing one thing, and it's working, and then it's just the typical saying, it works until it doesn't, and when it doesn't, it gets ugly. And the ones that survive and do the best are the ones that can recognize it faster and change.
Tapering,
You see,
from the bottom here. Let's see what happens.
It's a great week for education. You're able to survive this week, didn't blow up too much. Manage your downside risk. Hell, if you made profits this week, good on you. It's not been easy. It means, of course, this range, 100-point range.
Order filled.
Dang. Ugly.
Till nothing really showing until 60% short in Q.
Here we go. Here's some volatility spike.
Where are you looking?
I thought it was going to be on the NASDAQ for just a brief second. We had a 10-point bounce and immediately 10-point sell-off in just a blink of an eye.
Just thinking where we might see volume come in to get that push. We got the London close coming up. Right, starts in the next 5 minutes or so. That half hour, you might see that volume come in and bounce off these lows here. There's just no follow through in anything right now. That those 100-point moves that we were seeing there, you're getting a half hour consolidation almost.
Is there a house account trade to buy the bottom of this range in the NASDAQ?
That would be the trade. We're actually working behind the scenes here to get MP dialed in here.
I'm going to put my check mark on a long at the bottom of this range in the house account, because if we can continue to go sideways and hover around these 70s, 60s, then I can make a good argument to push back up above 100, 120s.
I like the idea. I like the idea.
You can do it in my account. You can do it in this account here.
Your personal? Your live? Or, yeah, your fund account, right?
Yeah, just the live account, yeah.
Yes, we could. Well, here it is.
I believe in you guys. I believe
I
in
put
you.
my
Where do you
mark
set
on
this?
it.
I put my check mark on it too. Where do you set the stop? It has to go
50s?
below that range.
Yeah, below the range. I mean, that's a range-bound day, and we're consolidating, and so why not just do that? Where we
Where's our
buy the
entry?
bottom of the range, and we look for targets at the top of the range.
We gotta get it soon if we're gonna get it.
Yeah, it's running.
Let's see.
Let me get another shot.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
Again, I'm not seeing a youth volume push. I would love a 70s entry.
Order filled.
Yeah.
70s.
We got three lot queued up.
Yeah, we're
All right. Let's go.
So the number I'm looking at that we have.
100 lot just came in at the bid right there. I just glanced over and seen 100 lot come in at bid on the NASDAQ.
I want you to slap a 10 banger on this one, John.
I don't know that
We're working behind the scenes to make sure you can, John.
Order rejected.
Please put the call in. Top of the mountain.
Order
Scales the
filled.
mountains.
I'm at a max 5 right now.
Oh, I think they're upping it for you, John. Oh, we're popping here. Maybe we'll be able to sell the upper of this range.
Maybe we just take the short.
Yeah, let's take the shorts. Let's blink and breathe for a second. We'll take the short.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of the range now. I mean, if we're going to take the short, we want it a lot higher than that, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think we can
Oh,
get
yeah,
the short
yeah.
here.
Yeah, that.
In 5-10 minutes, we'll get the short.
All right, you guys just use my account for the house account.
Empty on
I'll be the executioner then.
Ooh, I like it.
Order filled.
So that was a successful house
Order
account.
filled.
that looked. Yeah, that was the play. That was the play.
Is that one of those where it's just a right here, right now buy? You put it?
Yeah, when I was looking at it,
Before it
we were at the bottom of the range and we just didn't really move, kind of going solid, consolidating, and then we started to make ever so slightly higher lows, and we made equal highs over here on the 5 minute and the 100 tick. It's just why are we sitting here not trading a range bound day like a range bound day?
Right.
Buy the lows and look for the market to push back up into the 130s, 140s.
Let's trade 19,110.
And he just said he got long, one lot at 74.
Order filled.
Great.
Global?
Order
Start talking shorts? Well,
Order filled.
I think you could target at least
40s.
50 here.
50s? Okay, I was going to say 40s. 50s?
Yeah, right on there. That zone. And Dakota, the reason I was asking, like, is that the right here, right now buy? Because I know you do that, that zone buying really well, where you're just like, hey, this is the area. I don't need a perfect price.
Oh, okay.
I need
Yeah,
something.
I mean, it was one of those where, like, yeah, as we got there, sometimes it happens fast. This one was a little bit slower as we've had a lot of consolidation before we broke out. And then as we started to push those highs, and we had that time, we had a brief conversation. What was it? We talked about it for 2-3 minutes, and then it broke out. So I wouldn't say it was a right here, right now. It was just one of those trades where, like, it makes sense as we started to consolidate there. So we got the 130s.
Yeah.
You covered. That's
Yeah,
trade.
smart. Oh, look, I found a G on the Oh, look, here's a G. Yeah. Alright, so if John's, if we're talking house account, get to the 40s, obviously 50s. This would be a nice shorting area. I have to look at the levels. Look, right now we're going from market generated information right now.
Yeah, and now there's something to be said, like you said, Jay, the close of the Europe session, and there is something to that, where maybe we find a lot more buyers into this market. And yeah, I'm gonna be hesitant to short this at the highs, because maybe we just extend it. Maybe we do what we've been doing and we go up and we extend it, and then we turn around.
Then come back.
Yeah, then come back.
All right, so
Order filled.
The 40s now.
I'm still a buyer down here at 70.
Yeah, well,
No. For me, no.
No. Okay.
Not right now.
No.
We're going to
I mean,
break.
Sure, if we get down there and consolidate, then I would say yes. But if we just sell off immediately in like 5 minutes to 70, I mean, that's much different than what we just witnessed.
Right.
Marie?
A lot of wicks there. A lot of wicks down
Yeah,
there.
well, sure are.
Mm-hmm.
We was,
Yeah, and this is a 30-minute chart that I'm looking at too. So if you guys want to see a different chart, let me know.
This is awesome. We're in the range
you know,
of
something-
this.
Are we looking for? We're not looking for a short anymore.
I like
We
what
are.
Andrew just said. If this is doing that megaphone pattern, then the short probably is a little bit higher, right? Because it's expanding. So yeah, I mean, higher would be in the 190s. I hope.
Okay, so yeah, let's see if we get up there. See if we can leave a failed upside auction, and then we get short.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, what price are we looking at here, guys? Or are we gonna wait for the market to tell us?
190s.
IB high is
90s.
191, 192.
Hardly here. You know your
Yeah,
legs.
I'd argue 217. I would argue
17s. We're getting greedy with these prices, but I like it. The market come to us. We're not chasing.
Alright, so no. 217. Going 16 and a half. I need a new mouse.
Uh-oh.
Is
Yeah,
it
mouse.
a wired, a cord?
It's a wired,
It's a cord mouse?
No, it's wireless, but you know how the scroll wheel, like I'm trying to go down and then it goes up sometimes. Now I'm trying to go down and it's going up. It's just making me crazy. I got a few things I gotta pick up this weekend.
Do you ever have a fear of getting into position and the battery dies?
I replace it every 2 weeks, a month. And I've got batteries right here behind me too, so.
What do you do?
You've probably
Hotkeys.
such a
Yeah.
I everything of mine has to be corded. There has to be a cord. It has to be connected to power, and I hate that. When
I
it
have
comes
a
to
wireless
something
mouse too.
simple, I have money.
I do too, Jay, but we're playing with fire.
So,
Yeah.
it's Logitech mouse. It gives you a notification when it's at 20%. So then at that point, I just charge it.
That works.
I can't stand that wire on a mouse because it messes with my chicken bones.
Well, chicken bones over everything, Jeff. Chicken bones over 100%. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on that trade. We'll see what happens here in this next 5 minutes. Just opened up. See if we can push into the 50s, 60s, 70s maybe. While we're doing that, I'm going to throw it to Gabe. Got some plugs to do. So, Gabe, let's do those plugs. You guys keep an eye on that trade, but Gabe, if you want to do plugs, let's go ahead.
We are working that offer, by the way,
Okay,
right?
cool. What price, John?
I've got it at 1650.
1650. Very good. All right, work that offer.
Like that.
Is our risk above the overnight high?
236. Yeah. Negative is 20 points. How many lots are you trading on?
High.
I got in long on the breakout. I bought 148 on this demo, this practice account. This is a breakout trade of that. I'm gonna look to see if I can get 160s.
Dakota, we lost your charts, so if you're able to reshare those, that'd be great.
Oh, yeah. I lost internet, so I had to switch to my phone's internet.
Yeah,
I was
King
actually
runs.
asking about that. Sorry.
No,
I
guys,
was asking about that crude oil long. Yeah, got it from the same area, 76.24-ish. If anyone did take that trade, really nice trade.
Alright, Gabe, go ahead, let's do some plugs real quick. Well, we got the offer working here. John's got the house account, so to speak. Gabe, what do we got for plugs?
Just a couple for you guys. Starting off, if you guys are not already aware, TopStep is now doing some evening programming. So join Coach Dakota at 7:30 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday for slow markets. He has adjusted the time. We're doing a little bit of an earlier start. It's going well so far, so we're going to continue that into next week. Just know Sunday night, starting at 7:30 p.m., slow markets with Coach Dakota, and then catch Deanna at 3:30 a.m. Central Time, Monday through Thursday for the London Open. So if you have not joined either of those sessions and you're a night owl, I would highly suggest tuning in. We also later today have Roast My Trades coming up on Shoulder Tap. So if you want Risk Manager Mick to roast your trading, feel free to submit your request. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in the chat right now for you guys. Just a little form submission that you can put in. And you potentially have a chance to get your trades roasted by the legendary Mick.
Order filled.
And then last but not least, our Discord. We are quickly approaching 75,000 members on Discord. If you are not already in Discord, it's a great way to connect with our coaches, meet trading buddies, and get answers to basic support questions. I'm gonna go ahead and drop that link in chat as well for you guys. If you're not already a Discord member, we'd love to have you. There is the link there for you. But that's it for today. Back to you guys.
Roast my trades. Love it.
It's really nice. Same targets in crude up to 77.25.
We got an email from Dee, who is absolutely just thrilled with how good that session is going. The London Open session is going. She's enjoying it tremendously. A lot of great people, a lot of great education there. I love me some Dee.
Pause.
You've been able to catch the session, Hope? I usually watch it on the way. I try to get up there early. It's early.
I am not. Sometimes I do wake up, you know, but I haven't for the last couple of days, couple of weeks. So I will be there. That's for sure. I will be there. I want to see it.
Oh man. Yeah, I haven't caught it yet either. I watched a couple of recordings, and it's exciting. We have TopSteps International, guys. I love my slow markets. That's why I extended it for that 30 minutes, so I have more time and I don't feel crunched to do everything in 1 hour. And we have traders everywhere around the world. I love to see it. Every single night, I'm always seeing new traders coming in and saying, "I'm from UK. I'm from China." It's just some crazy places around this world that I would have never even thought that we would have traders, and I love it. I love to see it, and that's just one of those reasons why I love to be a coach here. Is like I'm helping those people, not just here in the United States, not just in these big countries, but on every country around this world. And I don't want to say third world, second world countries, but outside of the regular United States, China, Japan, the major first world countries, and the traders that $200 means so much more in those areas than what we realize.
What are you guys laughing about? What did I miss?
No, just Andre, yeah. You missed
What did I
it.
miss?
You
What
missed,
did I
you
miss?
missed nothing.
Nothing, just chat just being funny.
I know.
Did I miss something? Did I miss something?
That wasn't weird. She's a friend of mine.
Just some poor choice of words. That's it.
Jeez.
Oh, Sean is a connection. That is nothing to laugh at.
Oh man, listen. Hey, we still
But
working on those 216s. We're not gonna get those 260s. What's that?
yeah, this I like the 216s if we break this range, but that selling that I was, we were talking about that I think changed the range for me. I think it brought the range a little bit lower. If you have my charts up, I'll try to delete all these drawings so you can actually see kind of clearly. The high of that range looks like that 190 now, right? Where we know this selling came in. We see this heavy selling here, and now we're starting to respect 50% of that. That kind of changed the range and brought it a little bit lower. We don't get the trade, but I think we could adjust just a little bit based on that selling that came in.
You're saying like kind of like a channel down, like we're kind of
Yeah,
a little bit
exactly.
lower.
Exactly. And just the potential for it too, because we know selling came in there. So how I'm reading it now is when price gets back up there, are those sellers defending that position? If they sold there, they sold to open. It kind of looks like we're reacting to it now.
Alright, still. See if we get anything there. Oh, John, I just got caught up to speed.
Come on. Really? That's it.
That guy. Oh, that guy.
Sorry, man.
It's
Guys, come on, guys. Come on.
Chat's not gonna let you live that one down there. You're never gonna hear the end of it, man. You set yourself up for that one.
okay. Well, what if I did?
Exactly. Thank you, John. Thank you.
Is there anything wrong with that?
Well said. Touche, Chad. Take that, Chad. Take that. Oh, Fridays, man. Am I right? Fridays. Got my favorite number coming up in about, hour 45 minutes. Baker Hughes rig count means absolutely nothing, but when it does hit, the weekend is right around the corner. Oh, that was good. Damn, I missed it. I got caught up. I got to watch this. Man, I have to see Friday, guys. Step away from the machine.
Murray's right, we're acting like children.
We are indeed. We are indeed. We are indeed.
We're traders.
We're traders. We're not choir boys. We're not. This is trading. Right. This kind of saw kind of trading near the highs. High today, 40,832. Wow. He trying to make another run for 41,000s. Starting next hour or so. Opening ceremonies.
Nice.
Arsenal, hey Trey, are we doing reversal challenge? Yes, we are. Here we are. Power hour, stay tuned. Hoag's gonna be there. Well, one last week actually. First, 1 for 1. Hoag steps in. Reversal challenge. John, what are your thoughts on the reversal challenge? How much do you love it? How ridiculous do you think it is?
It's a lot of fun. It's no way to trade. It's not a great example, but at the end of the day on a Friday, if you're still in the pit, you're chasing money, and a little entertainment is not a bad thing. So I had a lot of fun last week with it. I found that over trading was probably the best way to lose. So we'll see what happens this time. It's a lot of fun. We got well, Coach Jay's going to be there. I thought Coach Ray was going to be there. Jay, you're going to be there.
Entering the battle arena.
Dakota about this a little bit yesterday. I have a strategy that is either going to work really well or we're going to crash and burn. There's no in between.
Love it.
So we will see how it goes. I'll try out something new.
Well, I'm glad to have a little competition.
Oh, you
Yeah, we're going to throw Coach Jay in there, make sure we can get him to win.
Yeah. We had
Wow,
the strategy
shit.
last week, just one direction, no reverse, and
Oh,
easily took the
okay.
lead.
What happens when you're taking a heat on that first trade, Jay? It's game on. It's game on. But yes, you can pick the. That's what John did. Hogue did that. Pretty much, he called it. Did you make like 3 or 4 trades? Yes.
Yeah.
Up to a minimum.
I made one trade the first time, and then I messed around and found out on the second one, but I still made a profit on the second round. So yeah, it was good.
What's going on in the chat? Alright.
Who knows?
I have not been paying much attention in the chat. Dee's here. And she made one comment. Not too okay.
Oh, you guys.
Hey, we got Genie Rice leaderboard. Oh, we got about 40 minutes, I should say, left here in fast markets.
And,
So we've seen those 150s come into play, and we went to the top of that range, and we are selling right back off. So, true to its word, a consolidation, range-bound day, buy bottoms, and sell tops.
Sell tops, yep, range.
Are we working any bids?
Yeah, right, that's the cash register trade.
You guys were looking at 70s before. You still like those? I know. Dakota, you were off on that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying just not have it on there, because if we just drop really hard, I mean, that's a different, like, how we get there also matters.
Okay. We're still working the offer above.
Whether it, I wouldn't have the order on. I'm just gonna say, I don't like having orders on in this type of, like, during the New York session, but yeah, if we get there, then sure, that's the option. I am a big fan of, it depends how we get there. Do we get there in just like a second, like just a crazy news event that just brings us to that level, or something unexpected that brings us to that level, then that changes the dynamics, rather than if it's like a slow grind down to that level, or somewhere in between.
Agreed. If it was a profit target, I'd say leave it in. Entry. We'll see what it looks like when it gets there.
Yeah. Jeff Hall says, why? Are you asking why it matters how we get there? Because yeah, could you imagine having an order in and just some news event hits that's unexpected, and you just immediately get there, and then you get triggered in, and we just completely run through it. Market dynamics can and they will change throughout the day, depending on what goes on, right? There's events that happen. Coach Jay that was a great example, right? When we had that big sell-off, you say, okay, that changes some things for you. And of course, with hindsight, it's like, okay, no, there's maybe just another opportunity to buy. It was for me when we had that huge rally up, I'm like, okay, well, this could be it. Compared to just like, maybe it takes 3 or 4 hours to just grind, and then it eventually gets there, then, you know, that's also a different way of looking at it.
You hear Dolby say it all the time, right? We're in this range, so I'm going to refer to Dolby a lot, but you know, you want to buy the lows, sell the highs, but if it's a strong candle coming into that level, then you have to adjust for that, right? You can't just, you don't want to blind buy it. Sometimes that scary trade is the one.
Yes, it is. Right. So we're working no bids, no offers, correct, John?
Yeah, we're working nothing right now.
Working nothing.
Working nothing. Working nothing.
I was just in my head. I did the exact same thing. Working nothing.
No? Working nothing.
Code Red Production says price action sucks. It's actually moving.
Depends on how you're bidding.
It sucks if we're not moving. We are moving.
In a pretty big range too, right? I would say
Yeah.
it's like if it was like a 40-point range in the NASDAQ, but there's
Yeah.
opportunity here.
It's go hit the golf course type range. This is
That sounds
okay. So
tempting.
let me play this again. All right, so buyers stepped in here in the middle of the range. We have a 5-minute on the NASDAQ, so this is gonna be interesting. See see if the buyer's like, all right, enough. They trade 19,112. And upper end of this range, call it 160. Lower end of this range, call it 100-point range, like Jay was just saying.
Well, that's the open, right? 100-point range.
Point range, well, in the middle of it, right here. So as we're coming in, trying to take it back down the lower end of this range, buyers tried to say no. And here come the sellers again. Yep.
Looks like Anne Marie's got a couple of small bids down at 77.
Yeah. No alignment there.
So I would say that's a check mark from Anne Marie.
Say no more.
Yeah, if we get there like we've been going, then yeah, of course, that's definitely going to be a check mark.
70s, check marks.
We might not get there.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of wicks on the lows of these candles now, right?
Yeah.
That range, we talked about the range contracting on the upside. It might do the same thing on the downside too, right? It's just getting tighter.
Let's watch and see.
Yes, we will. All right, well, while we wait and watch and see, Cody, your boy GT's got more leaderboard stuff. So, Cody, BD, what do we got from the leaderboard?
Yeah, let's take a peek at those. Yeah, we're boys now, Dakota.
What's
All right,
your
let's-
handicap in bowling? What's your average?
My average, I roll a 161 average.
Damn.
So that was a 38 handicap. 32? No, that's not
I don't
right.
know why I was thinking it was higher.
Was that a shot?
How was that?
You guys, nothing gets by you. That was a little bit of a shot.
Oh, man. Wow, Dakota feisty.
Alright, XFA P&Ls. Alright, Carlos with an impressive day trading the NQ, more than $34,000. Nathan, 33 grand trading the S&P. Corey is another micro slinger. We've been seeing quite a few of these recently. $29,000 trading the micro NASDAQ. 19 trades for a total of 1,920 contracts traded yesterday. Average hold time of 12 minutes. Throwing some size around in the micros has been paying off for some traders this week. And a little bit last week too. This is, I think, the third or fourth micros trader that we've had on this list. Just slinging huge size.
It's incredible.
Wow. Right? Zachary, more than $24,000 trading the NASDAQ. And Edward. Nice story for Edward. Edward was copying trades across 5 XFAs for a total of $108,000 in profits yesterday.
Wow.
He also got a nice boost on the leaderboard today. We're going to see that in just a minute. All right, here's the bottom half of the top 10 list. Starting at the top, Issa. Issa didn't make the XFA P&L board. He was a close 6th place, but he was copying trades across 5 XFAs for a total profit of $107,000 yesterday, giving him a boost from 276th place all the way up to 6th place. Issa's he's only been in these XFAs for a couple days, so still not eligible for a payout, but I think he will be soon. I took a look at his trade reports. Pretty solid trade. So, Issa, if you're listening, don't forget to pay yourself next week if you hit that payout number. All right. Next up, Pinson. We've been hearing quite a bit about Pinson, popular name these days. Made about $3,500 to hold on to 7th place for another day. Nick Ford.
1 second, Diddy.
Yep, what's up?
I think we just made another low in the NASDAQ and we're going to rally back up to
Hang
those
on, let me
highs.
take this down.
So we are breaking out to the upside. Just figured I'd just call that out for just a moment because we did not have that continuation, and here we are looking for a
range is getting tighter.
Finally did.
Yeah. Right. So anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Beware the failed breakout. All right. Where did we leave off? Nick for a tick made a couple $100, sitting in 8th place. Kenneth lost about 10 grand trading in 5 XFAs, dropped from 6th down to 9th.
And Eric rounds out our top 10 for today. Eric was trading in 5 XFAs, profited close to $10,000 yesterday. Moved into 10th place. He was in 13th place yesterday. All right, James. Go.
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for.
Go SpongeBob.
Wow. Wow. I'm out of breath just listening to that. My
It shows
Jesus.
sense. Yeah.
I
All
thought I
that.
started holding your breath. My
Oh,
Right.
JD. All that build up, and you're showing yesterday's best.
And I'm showing yesterday's best.
Let's play that back.
One more time. All right. Starting at the bottom. We're on the right list now. All right. Quinn. Quinn made a $20,000 donation back to the markets yesterday. Dropped from 3rd down to 5th. Brian P., our live funded P&L leader from yesterday, or today I should say, took home a total of $23,000 across a live account with 5 XFAs to hold on to 4th place for another day. Edward, who we just mentioned, had that massive $108,000 day yesterday, moved up from 10th place to 3rd. He was in 10th place yesterday. Drayton, man, Drayton had a bummer of a day. $40,000 drawdown across 5 XFAs. Nearly giving up 2nd place to Edward. It's a tight race for 2nd and 3rd place right now. But he hung on for another day. Still sitting pretty in 2nd. And
40,000
Rafa,
a month. Fine.
40,000 on 5 XFAs. I took a look at the trade reports, dropped 8,000 in each XFA. Hit a huge day the other day though, so I think maybe risk parameters could have been extended for Drayton. And then Rafa took a $5,000 drawdown, still sitting safely in 1st place for now though. There is your leaderboard for Friday, July 26th, 2024.
Here's a question for you, JD.
Yes, I love this.
This is
My boy
merely a Coach Dakota suggestion or recommendation.
Let's hear it.
Is there a possibility that TopStep will show a leaderboard for the live accounts and then the leaderboard for XFA accounts?
Separated?
Oh, what's that?
Separated? We do have that data. You want to present something?
Yeah, I'm just curious because I was thinking about those 5 XFAs, and I sent Nick a message. It's
What is
the
it?
P&L swings on that is just absolutely mind-boggling. 100K days, like you just mentioned, to go from like 200th to 1st or 2nd, and then the very next day down, and it just, the swings and volatility there is just crazy.
For sure. I'll bring it up in our production meeting later on this afternoon.
I'd
See what
love to
everybody thinks. Yeah, I'll get back to you for sure on that. Good idea, though. I do agree.
Love it, dude. I love when Dakota and JD have meetings on there about what we should do for the show. I love it.
Well, yeah, it's important. It's also important, and I'm sure the traders and everybody wants to see that. And like, okay, is there a difference? There's some traders that trade both. There's also traders that only have XFAs. There's some traders that only have live accounts. And I know for a fact there's a very clear difference between how traders in live accounts and XFAs are in terms of like between 5 XFAs.
Yeah.
There's a lot more gamblers in the XFAs compared to the live accounts. So it's just curious to see.
All right, guys. So what do you make of this? All right, we have the range established. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Look at the 5 in the Nasdaq. We're now in the middle. Range has got much tighter. Consolidation. Jay, I saw you type in the chat. You're talking Goldie. Is it pretty much? It's all hands off right now.
That range is getting tighter, right? So it's less opportunity. We were talking, traders were saying the price action sucks before. we had that 100-point range. To me, this is where I start saying, yeah, maybe this price action starts a little bit, where that range is now 45 points, right? It's getting tighter, which means there's less opportunity, the way I see it, right? Where, you know, if we're not expecting to take the full 100% of the range, I'm looking for anywhere around 50%, right? So if that range gets tighter, it's 40 points now. If I get the top tick, I'm looking for about 20 points before I think about managing that trade. So now, you know, lower volume going into lunchtime is probably where I start to sit on my hands and wait until later in the day.
Yeah, I agree, Coach Jay. Now we're back to a normal day's range.
Right. Right.
Yes.
And to me, I'm looking at this. This is a higher low on a higher time frame, and this is really bullish. And I just every time I'm looking at the market, it's just me. I'm looking at it from the aspect of the bulls and from, you know, looking for these breakouts to the long side. And yeah, on the 1 minute chart and these lower time frames, we had that rally off the bottom around 19,060s, and we just made another higher low, and we consolidated right around 19,100s to 113s. And if we do continue to start to break out, yeah, that's to me now the bottom of the range. I see 19,100s as the bottom of the range that you're looking at right there on your charts.
Yep, yeah, and I would agree. It was lower before, it definitely moved up.
Yep, we just moved up, and here we go back up, and to go see if we can find the top of the range again. Is it going to be? Yeah, it's a rough day.
Question here. Okay, so would you still think the upper end of this range would hold? Because this looked like it could be a setup for a breakout based on what we just saw. The sellers kind of get rejected in the middle of the range. Could this be a setup for a breakout? Would the odds increase for likelihood of a breakout, or is it still upper end of the range?
I think that you said that better in a way that I think through this is, say the odds of a breakout earlier were like 30%, right? And now the fact that we made a higher low, and if we go back up and make equal highs, then I would say the odds of a breakout to the long side have increased. And that's up to anybody's discretion. Do they increase? Is it now 60%? 70%? It's I don't know. I just will say that the odds are higher now to break out to the long side because we made this higher low, and we're failing to go back down to the bottom of the range.
I would agree with that, and then the only thing I would add to that is the when, right? The timing aspect of it. When is that breakout? The probability of it happening soon to me is low, right? Just because volume is decreasing, and we're going to need volume to break out of that. So I do like the breakout to the upside, but volume is starting to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
John, are you
Afraid to talk.
What?
What happened earlier?
Oh, you know I.
That's been going on. Good.
Which is your choice?
Oh, that's so good, man. It's so good.
Yeah, we're working nothing right now.
Okay.
I really just like to see it tested at one of the extremes on either side. But that may take a while. We're right in the middle of the ranges. This dead center. This is no man's land to me.
Hold on, I'm looking at initial balance, and we are almost exactly 50% of the initial balance.
In the squishy zone.
Let's take a look at some of the other markets then. Gold. Gold about $22 range. Low of the day is $23.66. High of the day $23.89. Last trade $23.83. $6 off the lows. It's all wiggle on the ladder. Okay. We're gonna try sell here, man. This is tricky.
There was a question about gold. When do we start trading December gold? Volume hasn't completely flipped yet. I'm still seeing 120,000 contracts traded in the August contract and about 57,000 in December. If you trade on TOPSTEPX, you don't have to worry about it. It'll roll. But if you're on a platform where you have to roll it yourself, I would say stay on August for now.
Yep.
Yeah. This roll from August to December seems to take up months. if you're looking at the volume, yeah, there was 96,000 yesterday in the December, 285,000 in the August contract. But if you look at the open interest, there's only 100,000 in open interest in the August contract and 345,000 in the December contract. But it takes so long for that volume to roll over. It's like it's the rollover that would never leave. It just takes forever. And just this particular roll, the August, December, it seems to take forever.
When would you switch? Oh,
I'm watching every day. As soon as that volume, finishes a day greater in December than the August, that's the day.
that's what makes sense.
I keep thinking it's kind of mind-boggling how 285,000 contracts traded in the August contract, and there's only 98,000 or 99,000 contracts open. Let me see what it looks like. So volume is in the December is half of what the August is today. It's going to happen soon, probably next week. But it feels like it's
slow right now, Steve.
Pardon?
I see a question from ATG about volume, and I was saying that the likelihood of getting a volume push is lower. ATG brings up a good point. The issue is that volume can come in at any time, even sometimes during the lunch hour. Is there something you look at or wait to get a feel for volume? It's just, looking at prior days, what's the likelihood of seeing volume during lunchtime? Can it happen? 100%, but the probabilities of it happening are pretty low, so I just go with those percentages. If I get a surprise during lunchtime and the markets start moving, then I'll come back and trade them, but percentages say that they're lower volume times, so I'm just going to go with what the percentages say.
Let's see if this breakout happens here.
Yeah, we're getting a nice push back up into these 140s.
Yep. Let's reject it here. It's tough. S&P is catching a bit as well. S&P's and NASDAQ kind of moving in concert right now. And Dow's just by the highest. Last trade 40,808. And day 832. We'll trade around $76.64.
It's like a balloon stuck to the ceiling right now.
That's pretty much what it is.
Right?
Pretty much what it is. Yeah, it's kind of like that analogy. Exactly what it is.
Jump up and grab it.
Oh. Look, wait today. I see some buyers on the open, but pretty much trading in a range. Jay was just talking about the roll from August. Is August to what? Then what comes up? November? August, September. September's after
These,
right?
December.
Oh, it goes from August to December?
Yeah.
That's weird. I never knew that.
And it's nice because you get like 4 months with no rollover.
I didn't even think about that, definitely. It's every month.
Our crude is every month.
Really brutal. It was 1 week out of the floor.
We're starting to build here in the NASDAQ.
SPR,
Let's see if we can beat this break. Slowly gaining momentum.
What's the big test, Dakota? If we get into the 60s? Are we convinced?
I think this zone, like this area right now, I would say 150s would be the start. Like with anything, it's a zone, and it's hard to say this is the exact level. It's always easier to look back and say, yeah, that was a fair breakout. I like sooner rather than later, and to give me that tighter stop. But yeah, right now, I think right now is a good test for the area, and I would say we're breaking out right now. But we're talking about probabilities, right? If you want to wait and be patient and wait for more confirmation, then yeah, the higher probabilities, but then the lower the risk reward. But yeah, this is definitely the zone. This is a really key zone for the NASDAQ where we've been rejecting. So do we break out right now, or we consolidate back down?
Value high is 50.
Sevens. Yep.
Yeah, I say we are going up now, but we may go down. We're going up.
It's tricky. This is the moment of truth.
If I was a trader, I'd look to long this.
Break up.
That's the traders for, if I was a gambler, if I was a betting man.
What are you gonna do on that market with Dakota to get a double again? Put on the thing. Just watch you break out. All right, 141's last trade. Looking for a push into the 50s. John said value very high 57s.
Yep.
Nick says if it was me, to go YOLO 75 lots of my XFAs to go from what? 1,000th to number 1 in a day.
So much come in. This is
beautiful.
I feel like every time I look at this crude oil chart, it's leaving the level that I said I wanted to buy it. It's done it 4 times already. And I never click on the chart when it's at the level. It's always when it's leaving it.
That was us the other day in the S&Ps that had 5,500. It was Wednesday, I think. We had so many trades there that were up money back to it, up money back, up money back.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
I was really happy with the way we managed risk it.
Agreed.
Oh, okay. On crude oil or what day?
It was Wednesday in the S&Ps when it was stuck around 5,500, the weekly kickoff low.
We're long off 55s, kept bouncing, kept pushing, gotten like 5508s, 5509s. It's shaved some off for some profit. Majority of the position, I think we got stopped up. We had a tight stop, and just 3-4 times, John just would not go.
Yeah.
Get your wrist bump.
Would go. We had to get out and push.
You had to get out and push. We didn't have enough pushers. Did not have enough pushers.
We're
Right in the
spending
50s.
time above these 150s now. There hasn't been a 5-minute candle close above this, which is also interesting. If we get above 157, 158, maybe we start to get that breakout.
No information in Delta right now.
Is there volume coming in here, Coach Jay? I'm curious to see if there's any volume at this, because
Yeah, there is. We just got
okay, yeah, this is looking really good.
Yeah.
We're having a continuation. We didn't go back into those 20s or 30s range. We tried to get back down to 28 and immediately bought right back up to the top. There it is. There.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
No,
First buying there too.
just talking that out, guys. Probabilities increased. Just read there.
Now this is the interesting spot. Was
Right
like
here.
I'm saying. Can you say we're still not broken out? Yes, because we've had these big long wicks this morning. But the odds, it's just probabilities, like probabilities over risk reward. You could get in as we started to break out a little bit earlier and have a better risk reward, but lower probabilities. And it's still an argument, like right in this area is you could get in now and say the probabilities are higher that we continue the breakout, but then you have a higher or lower risk reward because your stop's a bit wider. But here we go. 160s, 160s.
Well played. All right, so are
Still
we
not
okay?
out of the. Go ahead.
Or would we be looking at working it off for still the 200 level? Is that off the table since we're seeing what we're seeing right now? Possibly getting out of the range.
Yeah,
It's not to me. I think that's still on.
Yeah, I still think it's valid. If we get up to those 217, 219 in that zone, that upper zone, it still could very well be valid. I don't think we're out of like this 193, that high of the New York session. Like we could run and go make a new high of the New York session.
All right, cool. JD, let's do it right here, right now, then.
Let's do it. James, cue it up. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. Get ready, Dakota. Here's why
Go.
everyone's taking this.
Here is your Series 3 trivia.
Ooh,
for
Jay's
the
got
day.
his.
Jay has his book.
Everyone's got their books. You get a book. You get a book.
This is not an open book test.
What else I was good at, John?
All right, guys. Which of the following is least likely to use the S&P 500 futures contract for trading or hedging? Would it be A, speculator, B, bond portfolio manager, C, stock portfolio manager, or D, stock underwriting syndicate?
So I have, it's between B or D for me.
B and D for me as well.
I'm gonna say
I'm
D.
gonna say D as well.
Yeah, speculator is a trader. That's us, right? A stock portfolio manager. The only way, like, that is an amazing way to hedge is.
Yeah, if your portfolio, managing a portfolio, a bond portfolio, you might want to have some exposure to equities.
C or D for me.
Least likely to use the S&Ps.
Least likely.
Oh, now you got me thinking bonds. Now you got me thinking bonds. Now you got me thinking
Yeah,
bonds.
I'm thinking too,
B.
Andre, because you have the stock underwriter syndicates.
Trading or hedging? I'm gonna stick to my gun. I'm gonna stick with D. Oh,
Okay, I'll go with B.
I'm going with B.
now
I voted D.
B is in bond.
James Bond.
All right. Are we ready for it?
Careful.
Give everybody enough time.
This will be wrong.
All right. Here is your answer. The correct answer is B.
There you go.
A
Least
bond
likely.
portfolio manager. It is not a stock underwriting syndicate because a syndicate of broker-dealers involved in underwriting a stock issue might use the S&P 500 futures contract to hedge their risk. But a bond portfolio manager hedges with a futures contract on a debt instrument, not on a equity instrument.
Fine.
MP in the chat saying B.
Got it. Fine. Bond portfolio doesn't. All right. Fine. Least likely. Keyword least.
Least
I
required.
bought the book. I guess I should open it.
John.
Yeah, least likely, and now if you think about it, stock, the ones with stock
I
is
guess.
probably more likely.
Fine. I got it. Okay. That was just very straightforward. Fair enough. Stock underwriting syndicate hedging S&Ps.
Anne Marie is carving these markets up, trading the micro NASDAQ right now. She just got out of a long. I think she was in from 77s. Just got out at 175, so about a 100-point trade.
Beginner.
We're building that momentum. We're continuing to build that
Yeah, we
momentum.
are. All right. We talked about the probability of the breakout increasing on this move because the sellers got rejected in the middle of that range. But it was saying the likelihood has increased. It has increased. Sure enough, folks, it happened. All right. So if we get to these 200s, guys, I know we got about 8 minutes left here or so.
This is why I've struggled. It is because, analysis can be okay or good looking for the 200s, and it's timing, it's, how do we get in, how do we get out, management, and I've been struggling with it, and it's like the major part of trading is when I finished up on Friday, I'm going to say, guess what? NASDAQ's at that 200 level I was looking for. But yet I'm sitting here with a losing day, and it's because I just struggled to manage it down there in that chop in that range. And timing, right? I wanted to get there. Was it now? Was it then? Was it 5 minutes from now? There's a lot to it.
Fourth time was the charm to actually break out to the upside. Fourth time was the charm. S&P's put in new highs, 55.01 quarters. Last trade, 55.01 quarter. That's the highs in the S&P's. John, like John said, how is that balloon stuck to the ceiling? Just keeps drifting higher. I like that, John. We keep using that.
Sure.
See, we'll see if NASDAQ can follow through, push into the 200s. Last trade, 19,185.
I just got short of micro at 187.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, John. Jay's saying this is the top of the range. Range trade.
Upside
Option
I
potentially.
love so. Hell yes, guys.
We extended the range just a little bit. that side.
Yeah, that's cool.
Famous last words. This time's different.
Yeah, right.
This time. We do have some hashtag fast markets coming up. Peter Tuchman coming up, man. Power
I
players.
know what happened the last 15 times, but this time's different.
This time's different.
You just get smoked, and when it does happen, just do it.
All right, you are short indeed, Jay. For what price?
Yeah, I'm short micro 187, 19187. My target is 150.
Be a great location.
Great location indeed. Wow. Look at that.
I love hanging out with great traders.
Man, this was a bit of fun one, John. Not gonna lie, you guys were fun to hang out with. Thanks for letting me tag along. This has been a good one. My dog been working. Yeah, it's stay tuned all day. We got Tuchman coming up. We got Reverse Challenge coming up. We got Roast My Trades coming up. New coaching. That day. Have some fun.
Famous, yeah. Watch this. Hold my beer.
All right, James. Let's do some fast markets if you want. Jay will monitor this trade. Keep us updated. Break in if something happens. But let's do some fast markets.
All right. You all sent us a lot of good stuff today, so let's get into it.
I'm scared.
First up, from Kenny, my battle station is my mobile TOPSTEPX. I'm at the State Fair Goat and Pig Show. Support your local 4-H, up 500% on my combine today.
Ooh, what's the name? What's the name? You gotta tell us what's the name, man.
Oh, you
Very
do have
cool.
to tell us what state.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
TOPSTEPX Mobile, trade from anywhere. Sean King, NQ respecting the Asia IB high test since New York session open, displaying the bounce off the IB levels for profit this morning, trading only 6 micros per trade. Looks like you already have $1,000 of that screenshot off micros alone, so good on you. Got a trader sibling win. Shout out to my brother for passing his Series 9 and 10 yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Good stuff.
Good old
Wow. Oh, congratulations.
Got a really cool trader set up from Technical Logic. I always love the ambient lighting when y'all do that.
Very cool. Yeah.
We got a couple more here. We got Dakota and Jay versus the NQ on TopStep TV.
Guys right there. Those are the guys right there, man. That's the duo.
This movie tonight, things gonna look a little different than this, but I'll let you guys know on Monday. And a couple of you picked up on the some bootleg movie.
Oh, we're staying
And then some of you picked up on the mountain bike trend, so mountain bike hitting the trail. And this inspiration also extended to the Carl Hungers meme of the day. Mountain bike,
wow.
slinging NQ lots.
Yeah. Easy $1,000. James, really quick. You're remiss if I didn't ask the Easter egg in the title of today's YouTube. What is the song? What is the band? Please, won't let these markets make me my own worst enemy. James, what is
You
it?
ever heard that song?
Yep.
It is my own worst enemy by the band Lit. John Guitar Hero? You're a one-hit wonder, man. But man, I love that song.
There we go. Friendly Neighborhood Stoner Man. Got it? Yeah. Good job, guys. Pay attention to those. He's got jumps little Easter egg in there every morning.
Past 30 or so episodes, they're all song titles. I waited forever. It was the Newfound Glory one someone finally picked up. Anyway, thanks for your fast market submissions. Stick around, keep making them for Power Hour, and happy trading.
Yep. All right, Jay, we got a couple minutes. Are you still hitting that short?
Yeah, I'm still in it. Target 152, and it's just a one lot micro. I'm risking 207 is my stop.
All right, guys, we're coming to the end of fast markets. What a fast markets that was. That was nice. Wide ranges, big ranges, nice callouts, money times. All right, we'll keep an eye on these heat as pushing here. You're going to see more Ho coming up in group coaching. Don't forget about the reversal challenge during Power Hour. Dakota, go hit the links, man. Go enjoy beautiful Utah this weekend. I'm doing great. Any plans this weekend, Dakota?
No, I do. Yeah, on the golf course.
Excellent. Jay, keep us posted on how this chat goes. You will see more Jay in Power Hour, the reversal challenge. But before that, we got Power Players coming up next with Mr. Peter Tuckman. Great fast markets, guys. Power Players coming up next. Let's go.
One of the features on the TOPSTEPX platform that I personally started to use every single day is a personal daily loss limit. Let's say, for example, TopStep allows you $3,000 of drawdown on your account. Maybe you don't want to lose all $3,000, but you still want to put restrictions on yourself to make sure you trade for tomorrow, as they always say. The personal daily loss limit can come in and say, hey, instead of $3,000, let's set it to $1,000. If I lose $1,000, you can actually then select in the back end of TopStepX what you want it to do. Do you want it to liquidate your trades, lock you out and liquidate you, or just send you a notification? Either way, it's a really good way to play defense. And if you've been trading for any period of time, you know that defense is what keeps you in the game longer. Offense is good. We gotta score, we gotta win. But if we don't play good defense, we're never gonna win the championship, as they say, right? This personal daily loss limit feature helps you play better defense. It goes hand in hand with the lockout feature. With the two of them together, you should really be able to limit your red days, and that way your green days feel even better. So try out the personal daily loss limit, and let me know what you think.
York Stock Exchange. Peter, how are you doing today? You're looking great going into this weekend.
You know what? Absolutely, this market baffles me, and it's so exciting. And you know, I think that this was really pivotal and pivotal in so many ways. Let's think about it. Last whatever that day was, came out, there was some news, came out in China about the chips, and the whole market suddenly seemed to completely dislocate. And suddenly we had day after day consecutive, probably 4 of them, where the market was getting really, really badly hit. We saw a lot of heavy rotation in the market where people were coming out of tech. The Dow was up 700, S&P was down 50, the Dow was down 700, S&P up 50. Then you had the day that the S&P was down 70 handles and the Russell was up 3.8%. Gold was up 50 points. So you're seeing a major, major rotation. This is all basically, and at the same time, the probability of the Fed cutting rates went to 100% for September, with a probability in October, November, December. So much that this, we had some crazy down days. We closed down 120 handles the other day, and that was huge, right? And even the advances versus decline. See, when you've got days like this, you've got to really look at the nooks and crannies of what's going up and what's going down and the importance of it. So on these big, big days, which if you just looked at them at face value were quite bad, but if you noticed the way what was really going on was it was rotational. They were getting out of the high top flying tech sector, and they were getting into the small cap and mid cap, and they were getting into that's okay. If they're getting out of one and into somebody into another, that means that they're not really bailing on the market. That just means they're rotating, and rotation is good. Rotation means economic data. A lot of these components of what's happening in the world and the economies are starting to churn and burn, and for the second half of the year, coming into a year where they're going to be cutting interest rates, the big players, the whales, the hedge funds, the institutions, have got to get out of their high flyers when they've got some nice money in it. Think of the Nvidias, the Microsoft, the AMD, those stocks have paid them a really nice dividend, and it's time now to get out of those and start getting into some of the small cap, mid cap, where there's some undervalue and that they can still have a lot of room to grow. So this week we had a lot of crazy days, but I was not sure that we were going to have the day we're having today. This week, I kind of thought we were starting to break down. So that's why I am forever a humble student of the market. If you ever think that you've got a handle on this market, look again. It's like what they say about Boston. If you don't like the weather, wait a minute, because it's going to be changing. And he said, same thing with the market. The minute you are confused, it'll change. The minute you think you got a handle on it, you know what it's going to do, you can completely friggin' pulse a dumbfounder on you. And that's what this did today. I thought we were starting to break down, and I thought people were starting to really pulling money out of the market. Not the case. They were just, it was rotation, and then they were waiting for more confirmation of what was happening economically. Today's PCE number was favorable. The other CPI number, the PPI numbers were okay. The labor market numbers were reasonable. Economic data has now overrun that negativity that the market had for 3 or 4 days. Look, the minute the market, like it's so funny, the market goes up for 18 months in a row and nobody says much, but the minute the market turns on us and it goes down 1 or 2 days in a row, the world's coming to a friggin' end. It's like, where have you been for the last 18 months? Markets go up, they go down, that's what they do. Consolidation, reversals, the rotations are healthy for a market. So why is everybody getting all bent out of shape? They're running from the theater screaming, when in fact, this is nothing more than an opportunity, right? And look, and if you're sitting here today waiting around for that opportunity, well, you missed it, because you had a Wednesday and a Thursday where the market, things were on sale. Nvidia got down to $107.48 yesterday and rallied back $50 almost instantly. Technical analysis, Wall Street Global Trading Academy, David Green, Masters, they were all over this trade, and they were all over trading. We were in our class last night talking about the NQ and the MES, the setups that we have this
order filled.
take it calm, analyze, get the shopping list together. Because if you were a video and you felt that it was too frothy and hot,
Order
and
filled.
you watched it go up, and you didn't let yesterday happen at $107, and you did not have a little bit of a red flag on your screen telling you if NVIDIA gets to the 200 average at $7.48, I'm gonna load the boat. Disclaimer: I'm not your advisor. I'm just trying to explain to you how to be a successful trader. These are the tools. These are the disciplines that consistent traders have. They have a shopping list. They have their moving averages. They do that. That's why the great collaboration. You guys are learning to trade futures at TopStep. If you need to learn technical analysis and risk management, come to Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Go to the link in my bio. Listen to David Green on TopStep. He's killing it, I heard. Right?
He's doing great.
He's there to. Right. He's a master, and he's disciplined, and he's consistent. Right? And he's there to teach you all how to use technical analysis and risk management to trade the market. That's what we do at Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Whether you're trading futures, whether you're trading equities, whether you're trading options, technicals, in the absence of the craziness going on these days, technical analysis really never disappoints. When markets are doing this kind of volatility, sometimes fundamentals don't really work. You know, in the woulda, shoulda, coulda, FOMO trade doesn't work, right? But technicals very often, in a wildly volatile market, they work really well. Because what we're looking for is support and resistance, overbought and oversold. We're looking for the RSI and the averages. We had some trades this week in the NQ and the MES and all of the futures that were kick out. Screaming, roaring, kitty, sell-off days. This week was nothing more than an opportunity. Look, it may happen again. If it does, I want everyone prepared. Be prepared for the day. Net. The education I've gotten from a man, Dan Ives, about the fact that we are in the second inning of a 9-inning game in the revolution of AI, right? And this is only the 7th inning. And then when you have sell-offs like this, there are going to be bumps in the road. There are going to be pebbles in your shoe. But don't freak out and run from the theater screaming and yelling. Yeah, look, the bears are going to peek out behind the cave, right? There's the building. Right? I think for this, that's what happens. But it was the first time. We had longest time up until yesterday. This is the longest we've gone in decades without at least a 2% pullback in the market. That's crazy. Think about that trajectory of a week after week, month after month, year after over year, rally bullish market. Right? We're dying for what happened this week. This week was a gift. If you were paying attention and if you were using your technical, well, something, but that's what stop loss. You have to have a stop loss trade. That's what David teaches. So, you know, this was a great week. I know many people look at this and they feel like they got punched in the face. You know, Mike Tyson's straight line, it's all funny games, things in the face. A lot of people got punched in the face. People who are heavily trained in technology lost 24% of their portfolio this week. They did what happened today. They got their asses kicked. Just to happen that way. Diversify, you stop orders raised, and on your investments. This is a trader's market. You should be in and out. You should be scalping. You should be taking profits when you can. Not when you have to. And uphill, averaging at the bottom. Wailing out of some of your positions. And taking some profits so you have a little cash on the sidelines. We don't know what the second half of the year is going to bring. We do know we're going to have at least one interest rate cut. We don't know what the election is going to have an effect on the market. Now, we've been crazier with Kamala in there, who is now coming out in this very pro-tech stance, right? So that's completely. Trump was a pro-tech versatile now. Never becoming a project. You don't know what's going to happen. You can get it, but it's today. Bring it up a little better than expected. GDP a little bit better than expected. Like enough. Expected.
Peter, it is getting real choppy here. We might have run out of our magical internet juice that we typically use for our connection here. Yeah. We might be done here, Peter. I think we're about end of the segment. It's getting a little bit wonky, but thank you for your insight. Have a wonderful weekend. We are not used to sound issues coming from Peter's phone, but it is okay. I think we're gonna take a quick break, get a couple more people in here, and then we will come back with myself, JD, and maybe a little bit of Gabe, and then maybe even a little bit of Andre, if we can. Peter, thank you so much for your time. If you can even hear this, everybody at Wall Street Global Trading Academy, thank you for your insights. If you want to pause, cool. If not, production team, let me know how we're going to play this.
Yeah, let's go to a quick break. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, let's do that. new player. We got Gabe and JD. Welcome to Power Players. We're now all Power Players again.
What's up, guys? Happy to be here. What's going on?
I think
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, the most exciting thing recently is, Gabe, you have passed your trading combine. Are you now in your XFA?
I am. Yep. Activated the XFA yesterday. And looking forward to... just continues to go here. But yeah, looking forward to getting into some trades on it.
Have you made any trades in it?
I have.
Have you made any trades in it?
I have, yeah. I took a couple of losses in it, but happy to continue it next week. A fresh trading week, hopefully some better opportunities. I'm trying to get adjusted to trading the evenings near slow markets times in Dakota. I'm going to get a little bit more acquainted with those lower, volume times of the day. I'm building some more patience, building trades longer.
Behind that, to be less encumbered during the workday?
Yeah, just to trade when I'm a little bit more available, because my evenings is where most of my availability is, knowing that I'm not working on the show. When it comes down to building some patience, that's one of the main things, is being able to hold trades longer, not getting shaken out by just little moves. I think it's a good practice for me to trade those lower volume hours.
Nice. And JD, you also have, you have a live account. That is
Looking at a live account.
untraded.
Untraded, untouched, untested, unchecked. Just waiting
Until now.
to hear that.
What are you looking for? Any setups that you like?
There's nothing going on right now. We're trading an inside range, inside value from yesterday. Kind of a banger day, just chopping around. We did take out the overnight high by just a little bit. He's in the NASDAQ. Saw a little selling coming in right after that. Now we're right back on the highs of the day. So not a whole lot to talk about right now. We get a breakout above the highs. I'd like to see the test of yesterday's value area high first. The NASDAQ could have about 19,305. Be the next stop to the upside. Quite a ways away. We're not really moving that much. So I don't know. I'm expecting more chop to the end of the day. Big Fed announcement coming out next week. I don't think anyone's really taking too many chances.
Probably not.
Especially now during the lunch hour. New York lunch hour.
Yeah. Definitely going to be slow, which sounds great to me. I mean, I have thoroughly enjoyed these ranges today. You in chat also enjoyed the ranges because they've been aplenty in the NASDAQ. We do have some big numbers coming out next week as well. We have McDonald's earnings and Microsoft as well. So I'm kind of curious to see how those two are going to perform. McDonald's is in the New York Stock Exchange, so that will impact the Dow. Also kind of curious to see if that can move the market. JD, do you think McDonald's is going to be a market mover just because, they have issues with, maybe lower-end consumers or those who enjoy that type of food? What do you?
I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say no. McDonald's being a big market mover, but it's just a personal opinion.
You don't see AI in the word McDonald's.
Yeah. We have a non-farm payroll next Friday.
There's a bunch of stuff next week. Should be a fairly action-packed week. So I would expect more volatility as we kind of wind our way through the summer months.
We do have the jobs number next Friday, August 1st.
Ah, okay.
That
also be a big one. That is going to be a big one.
Friday's the second, right, Jay? Thursday's the first.
Thursday's the first, Friday's the second.
Yeah, I got you.
Correct. What if they bring back the
weekly data? They bring back their green. Oh man,
seasonally every year, don't they?
They do.
My headphones are all messed up. This is so annoying. I got one of my cords is like dying on me, so it gives you guys mono. Very frustrating. very, very frustrating.
Looks like we're gonna take out the high by a couple ticks here in the NASDAQ right now.
Yeah.
Tiny range extension higher.
Let's grab some levels up here. Chat, what levels do you have for the NASDAQ? Let's talk upper ranges for possible targets. I got 245s. 300s. And then also, chat, what are your levels? And then are you bullish or bearish on the indices right now? Or do you think we're going to stay range bound? Look at this flood of levels come in. Jen is giving hearty eyes to Gabe. He is trading as
Shout out to Jen.
With the 300s, 330s, 480s, 300s, 376, 300s, 275, 280, 295. So it looks like we've got a lot of stuff around the 230 area. 230s to say 300s, looks like. 271s, 272s, 277s, 276s. All right. Looks like we got an area to look. Let's give chat a box here. Say 260 to 300. We might have a reversal of some sort. I think I'm looking to get shorts, kind of, but that might be a foolish trade at this point. Shorts were paying earlier with the range. I don't know. I don't know if the range is going to hold up here. We'll see.
Can we break out of that range? Sure. Is this a breakout move? Not really. Still pretty tight range for the day. I mean, this is a good spot for a cheap short if you ask me.
Yeah. Should be, yeah. I mean, I'm in a nice little like 1 minute range here, so maybe it's okay.
Scale down to
30 minute already looks like broken out. This kind of reminds me of those null higher bullish days that Nasdaq used to have.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the price action feels very similar. So even though I think I'm kind of bearish today, I might have to lean long. See if we can pull back down to like 232s.
Yeah. Everyone's saying don't take a short. This isn't a long-term position. This is a see money, take money type of scenario, not a long-term trade at all.
Maybe like 10, 20 tickies there.
Yeah, nothing huge.
It is a big level though. Yeah, it is a very important level that we're kind of rejecting at. So kind of similar to how yesterday I was calling out that 4-hour range high in Nasdaq that ended up rejecting and vaulting lower today or lower yesterday. You know, I think this like 234s area for Nasdaq is kind of a very important area for bulls. So if we can sustain above this 240s, let's say, or 235s, it could be really nice. But you know, it can still get up to 400s, and then long-term time frames still be bearish.
What's your thought, Gabe? You got any looking at anything right now?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 15-minute time frame. No, I don't have my chart shared right now, but if you guys look at the 15, you guys see those equal highs that printed at on the 25th in the afternoon.
Yep.
Yeah, those two equal high prints, they're right beneath that area of supply. Yeah, exactly. So that, knowing that we're just piercing above those equal highs and we're tapping right into a 15-minute area of supply there, that created a breakout below the last low. That's possibly a good area for a short. Essentially, you're looking at 19,263 3/4 to 19,302. That's a pretty deep, zone in terms of risk. You might need to refine that down a little bit, knowing that 50 handles is quite a lot of risk for people. But, we're getting up there.
Kind of in where space.
This is kind of the zone you're looking at right here.
Yep. Yeah, that little back and forth, those two bases or two candles of consolidation on the 15-minute, those two green bars right between those two large red bars. That's that's the area, that formation I'm looking at.
What's the range?
Granted though,
what's like the number range?
263 3/4 to 302 1/4.
Okay. So not quite there yet, as far as the bottom goes. Although it looks like we're already there.
We're pushing. JD's got it up for us, thankfully, because I don't have my charts here. That would definitely be an area of interest if we can get up there. We look like we're going to make a push up there right now. Although in terms of a target, knowing that we're This likes 295, very high. That's also on our daily level sheet. Vogue and Coach Ray. You like that as a target or a short area, Angus?
This just feels like infinite bid to me.
Yeah. It's a meltdown.
Man, those 230s would have been hot though. Already 30 points up. Man. I'm feeling 300s. And then if we get 300s, I'm feeling 400s. There's nice big chunks of movement today. You can take a short at that 260?
Yeah, I'm looking at it for sure. What I'd like to see is, I mean, we're right up there. We're at 250, 758.
4 points. Quick 4 points there.
Did you get in game?
No, I haven't gotten it. Didn't quite make it up into that 63 3/4 yet. We got close.
It's still a little long.
Almost feels like a little stop on going on. This is new highs, pulls right back. This is new highs, pulls right back.
Yep.
I don't think we're gonna have any serious sellers come in until we're at least at 300 or 400. I think all the short-term people probably are just getting run, and all the serious people who have like actually really good entries and we're just chasing all day. Or
Someone
probably,
thinks there's some,
yeah. What are they thinking?
someone thinks there's some short-term inventory up here. Short-term trader inventory up here. They just want to blow them out.
I can see it. Yeah, like for example, let's say you're like a long-term trader and you got short 19,300. I mean, are you gonna cover when we get back to 19,300 if you're a long-term short? Because if you are, then you're gonna become a buyer and this will push higher. So that's kind of why I'm looking at that 300 level, because that was a really good short for yesterday. Didn't take a lot of heat, maybe got stopped down on the way up, but if you held through that, you're looking for a push down, and you didn't get it, you might be kind of hoping your stop doesn't get touched. If it's staying at 309, 310, 320, it's anything kind of above that 300 area. So I wonder if that is where the weakest shorts are. Maybe if we go and get them stopped out and roll over again, who knows? But I think it's up until then. Let's see if we can find it. Like that one. Okay, we nailed that level. That 260 right there.
Yeah, didn't quite get to the exact entry point I was looking for, but we sold off from there quite heavily.
That was perfect.
We sold off 30 points in a matter of minutes. This would actually be a good pullback to get long, in my opinion. Looking at the 229, like 230, with a stop maybe at like 210. Risking 20 to get back up into those 60s. It'd be a little over a 1-to-1. Not the greatest reward to risk ratio by any means, but
man, let's see if we can get this one. I like it.
I mean, it's a quick, 1 minute little area. Nothing significant to say about it. But
if I could get 229s, I would try for 300s.
Might just rally from here. First touch on 229 might have did it.
I had an order there and I pulled it and then put it back in and it was too late. We're already up 20 points. Come on, Nazi. Come on, Nazi.
Choppy.
This might be your opportunity right here at Dolby.
Great, now I don't know if I even like it. I don't know if I even like it. It's so rude the first time. I don't know if I'm gonna like it the second time. Also, we
I feel the same way.
which is kind of interesting.
I feel the same way about missing trades. When you miss it the first time, it never feels as good the second time around.
No, I'm like suspect. I don't trust you. We'll see. I'm slow to being long though. We'll see if we can get it. I've not traded crude in a couple weeks. I haven't had really good trades with crude. I need to trade a market for like a week straight if I'm gonna take it seriously. I've been focusing on this whole NASDAQ 1 minute thing recently. We almost had 29s.
for Adobe? You got a bid on?
Yeah, I just didn't get filled. I mean, I was like probably like a tick away from getting 29s, so just didn't get filled on that quick pullback. But yeah, I mean, it's like theoretically I was in 29s. I've got 10 points. I'd be looking for at least 60s. We need to go like an early break even and let it run since we took, theoretically no heat on that. 30 seconds getting pretty tight here. And we didn't get above 252s, so I'm kind of wondering if this is going to roll over.
So he's looking for a bounce off 195. A little inventory gap right there. Not a bad move either.
222 is a little decent. I get stopped out. Would be fairly okay. Getting some wiggle too. It's starting to get a little wiggly around here. Jumping up in price quite a bit, up and down the ladder.
Yeah, this volatility has been insane this week.
Yeah, really good. Really, really good. So if your risk management is good and you trade for it tomorrow, there are probably a lot of opportunities for everyone's setups to take place. A lot of different market structure, different formations. Trend traders should be happy if you're in the right time frame. Range traders should be happy if you're in the right time frame. All of that stuff is weird this week. What do you think?
Definitely
Bullish or bearish?
Bullish or bearish?
Yeah.
I still think we're bullish. I mean, these are all just higher lows on the 30-second, 1 minute. It's just a matter of how far down we correct. Push back higher.
Right. JD, you want to say something?
Oh, we were just talking about volatility. I said this is not kind of volatility. I like trading it right now.
Oh, really?
No.
What do you prefer?
When it's slow like this, I like fast moving markets for sure. Right now, I'm talking about the lunching hour. This is
yeah, lunch is its own weird little.
This doesn't happen every day, but sometimes it just dies right now. It goes flat during this hour.
Yeah, that does happen. So I got my charts up right now. Yep. So Gabe had a little range at 19,260 that rejected. Chat kind of did too. Chat was vibing with these 260s between 300s, 260 to 300. Everyone was kind of in agreement with. Maybe there's some good levels up there.
Just says maybe they skip lunch today. Hopeful.
There's no way. Waiter skipping lunch. So, okay. So the reason why I was looking at 252s is the high of like our recent movement had like a little formation here on the 30-second chart. Yeah, you turned me into a degenerate. Anyways, we have a 30-second chart here, but the highest candle, its lowest point would be 252. So it's this candle, one 30-second candle at 11:33 had a high of 261 and a low of 252. So I'm looking at that low of 252 to see if we can get above that. And it looks like we're trying pretty hard. So that could be pretty bullish. That's one of the formations I look at for reversals. So let's see if that holds. Luna trades need to break 60. I would agree. I would agree. Maybe chat can give us some direction here. Bullish or bearish? Are we going to hit 260 first or 230 first?
Yeah, not a very impressive range there, especially since you've just been in a a 10-point range for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. Very, very tight.
These 250s are trying to hold, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do it.
I mean, all higher lows on the 1 minute, it is trying, but those people at 250 who got long, it looked like a really good entry on a short time frame. Now they're back at break even, so do they cover? And probably not. It looks pretty bullish.
Yeah.
Well, just as I did say that, oh, back on we go, another couple points.
Yes, took out the high by 1 tick. A little, back out just a little bit.
Oh, it did. Nice call. Okay. It's a big push there. NQ. Back up to 260s. Wait for 5 to 230s. Wish I got filled. See you later.
Range extension of the ES happening right now. Nice little pop.
There's that 263 to 3/4 print. You start to consolidate here. I would consider looking at a short. Moment though, kind of just screaming.
I'm going to see if I can get long 262s.
Yes.
Not. Yeah. I'm just going to see if resistance becomes support. No, I just. We even have volume coming in too on that push. So they meant it this time. They really meant it this time. Okay. And that's because NQ has so much opportunity. Just one little one lot can just really ride to profit town. It's insane. So if we had gotten 240s or even 230s, we'd be up 40 points on a one lot. That's $800 in a couple minutes. So, real power. Understanding NASDAQ.
Yeah, these swings are quite violent this week. I'm sure a few people have gotten chopped up.
Yeah. Either doing really well or probably quite poorly. And there's maybe a handful of disciplined few who broke even. It's hard to lose a little bit of money and have that be your day.
Yeah, it's hard to walk away from that.
Cajun LA, this guy got chopped bad. It's okay, Cajun. Markets aren't going anywhere. And if they are, we all have bigger problems. So hang in there for next week. Am I cheating on the Dow? Yes.
When's the last time you traded the Dow? Traded this week?
No. I made one trade last week. It was garbage. Like needs to stop out, and then haven't really looked back. I've been working on this system with NASDAQ and like the 1 minute 30-second chart, and I've had a lot of initial success so far with the 1 minute ranges in NASDAQ. They are so much better than the larger time frame ones. It's really bizarre. They set up so much cleaner, and the risk can be defined a lot tighter. So if you want to switch to my chart, actually I can point out a couple of them where you can just get really, really good risk reward. Okay. It's like, so for example, this would be a really nice 1 minute range. This was at 11:15 Central. I'd also say 10:54 Central, really nice 1 minute range. What else? We got 10:22 had a really nice 1 minute range, bounced off with 19,100 a bunch of times. Could have had 10-point stop and totally fine. What else? 950s were really good. 950 AM. I'd even say 10. Like, these are all really good, really tight 1 minute ranges, not a lot of wicks. Really easy to just define risk when it sets up like that. So that's the stuff I like looking for. But that's what I've kind of been taking advantage of recently. YM 5 minute ranges. Still working with these.
We're going to offer the ES just above new highs. Fail top later.
I like it.
See what happens there. Hitting on the ceiling right now. Time risk. I'm going to risk $150. $150 on this trade. I'm short.
Nice.
183 1/4.
Right, alright.
Oh no. Move that. I am short one in the NQ.
Oh, my man likes the risk. Here we go. I see first live account trade for JD, short the NQ.
Tight risk here, real tight. $150 in risk.
Yeah.
It's going to get me.
So Carl was looking at those 295s.
Walk up a bit, 267. I'm just assuming we're staircasing higher here. So I just want to see if I can get long on any pullbacks. And if it ends up not working, it's totally fine. But the staircase play has worked since 10:30.
Order filled.
Oh, JD, you just almost got stopped out there.
It's a couple ticks, I'm up to 300. My stop, I'm going to take a $300 profit on this.
Nice
Hold
move.
it in. Haven't taken it yet. And I'm out of 302.
Let's go.
Nice. Man, sniper entry right there. Nice little 2-to-1. Alright, I'm long now. It's 262s, but this feels like dog doo-doo. We're gonna need a super bounce to come in here. So just long 1 262 live account. Let's see if the buyers step in here. 10-point stop. Might be right formation, but maybe wrong momentum. But you don't know until you bet. Let's see if we can get to 300s on this one. If we can get to 281s, we'll go to break even.
Were you in at Dolby?
I'm long 262s. Risking $200 to make, I don't know, more than $200 ideally. I want to see 272s break higher. If we can do that, I'll probably go to break even. Kind of also want to buy a second one at 256.
Yeah, that was a good buy at the top of that range there. At 62. Good entry.
Little resistance becomes support area. This might not win, but it's technically the right trade
a good
for
trade,
that formation. Yeah. It's like if I just so happen to, catch that one staircase where it decides to do a lower high, lower low, that's just unlucky. But I'm staircasing higher until further notice. Okay, we got a little bit of a push. Let's go to break even. And now we're just waiting for 300s. Maybe we can get 312s. And we wait. It's a fun part about trading. What do you guys want to talk about?
What's going on this weekend? What's everyone doing?
I don't know. What is everybody doing? I'm hanging out. Probably play some drums, if I had to guess. I think I have to record 2 more songs for scratch tracks, and I'm good.
You guys gonna play it live anywhere?
Nah.
No shows?
Nah, we're working on an album. If like a really good show pops up, we'll take it, but we're not trying to play just like any other like bar show. Good stuff. Let's see if it's push. Yeah, it's a push there. So what are we looking at? Possible resistance. 280s could be possible resistance. Because that's the low of a candlestick, so maybe that ends up becoming resistance on the way up. I'm on a 30-second chart here because it has poisoned my mind. So yeah.
30-second chart. It didn't take long, man. It didn't take long. When this type of volatility kicks in, man, though, those 30-second to 1-minute ranges, I mean, they could be good for the frequency of trades that you might be looking for, right? I mean, it's the same range environment, just on a smaller scale. So
yeah,
it's more action.
can give you a really good risk reward if you know what structure you're looking for, and if you have the patience to hold. If you have those two, I mean, you can get just insane risk reward on NASDAQ just because of the way it moves. So we're a little bit of on the struggle bus here at 280s for NASDAQ. Sorry, 30-second range, 1 minute kind of ranging. I think we're still good. We're still gonna hang. Chat, what do you think? Bullish or bearish NASDAQ for the next 7 minutes? Do we hit 300 in the next 7 minutes? Ooh, nice push higher here. I like this.
Yeah. It was down in the middle of that zone Gabe pointed out right before we started. I think we're gonna hit the other end of it.
I'm gonna lock in 215, or I'll move my stop up so I'm plus 215. So that basically pays for the trade because I'm only on one lot. There's some levels on my chart running this. There we go. Very, very range bound. 280s, please bounce. Higher lows in the 30-second gate. We like seeing that.
Yeah, we do.
It's getting real weird above 280. I would say between 280 and 290, the price action is just getting so slippery. It's like it's on the base skates. It's just zooming up and down the ladder here. Okay, 290s, hello. Like that. Let's move our stop up a little bit. So now we'll lock in 315. We'll probably just get a quick down here if I had to guess though, because we're so close to highs. I might join you on the 300 train, JD.
Order filled.
Not a bad trade to be on.
Not bad at all. Seems like the chat agrees too. A lot of people are talking about $200 scalps, $300 profits today. It's definitely that kind of day.
312.
Nice trade, Billy.
Very nice. Couple $300 winners for the both of you. Great job. JD popping the seal on his live account.
Yep, well done.
First trade. She's opening up now.
Feels good. I can do anything you want. So we got a couple of minutes, actually only 5 minutes left here. What do we have coming up? As you know, Top Quiz is currently paused. But if you've been watching us, you probably know that by now. We do intend on bringing back Top Quiz, it's just going away for a little bit. But coming up next is everyone's favorite segment, Shoulder Tap, Roast My Trades edition. I wonder if Andre has some roasts prepared. Do either of you know if Andre is roasting anybody?
I don't know what he's got up his sleeve, but I'm sure he's back there prepping.
I'm sure he is too. Maybe Jack help him do some joke writing. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. Any final words from either of you two here?
We got a big week next week. Stay on your toes. Andre from Edgeville came in and talked about price action around FOMC meetings. That kind of starts today going into Wednesday's Fed announcement at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to keep everybody updated on how those stats, or how the market is reacting in comparison to those stats. So I'll be back on Monday to talk about that a little bit. And then it'll be next Friday. So big numbers next week.
Next week.
Try not to blow out your accounts in this chop right now, because it is really just chop. So enjoy your weekends, everybody. Keep around and take prepping.
Any questions?
Get outside this weekend. I don't know where you guys are at. The weather's nice, but get outside. Go get off the computers. We spend plenty of time on the computers each day. So get outside, get some sunshine, fresh air, surround yourself with people that you love. I'm actually jumping on a flight to Florida to go be with my parents for a day, and then on Monday morning I got a flight out to Jamaica. I'll be out all
Jamaica
next
me
week.
crazy, man.
And might call in from the island. We'll see. We'll see where we're at, what we're up to. A little island game action, but we'll see.
Don't
I'm
forget to
just
send in
gonna.
your fast market picks either.
Yeah. No, I'll be in the chat. You guys will see me hanging out a little bit. I'll probably send in some pictures to share, but yeah, for the moment, I'm just prepping to head out of town, getting the house in order. You guys have a fantastic weekend, and see you next week.
Awesome. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up here. We got shoulder tap coming up, and then group coaching with JD and Hogue, and then we have strategy lab with Robert, Deanna, and Marie, and then power hour, the reversal challenge, little Friday special for you. Andre, myself, Hogue, and Coach Jay. Coach Jay, this will be his first time. Andre and Hogue are our last two winners for the reversal challenge, and of course you can play at home, but please open a practice account. This is not actual money-making trading. This is just exercise, only for fun. But let's move on here. Shoulder tap coming up. Andre and Mick, roast my tradesmanship.
Okay, another awesome feature of the TOPSTEPX. Setting your own personal daily loss limit. Yes, we have daily loss limits. They help slow us down. They help slow us down. When we're trading poorly, setting your own personal daily loss limit, like I try to do, really helps.
This is how I have reverse engineered my losses being stocked out over the years into being turned into profit taking liquidity setups. So for example, if
Order filled.
Are you driving way less than you used to? to? Do you have a clean driving record? Are you over 25? Do you not have a DUI? Then you're likely paying too. Are you driving way less than you used to? Are you driving way less than you used to? Do you have a clean driving?
What's up, everybody? You made it. Welcome to the future. My name is Kyle, and I'm here to tell you all.
What up, everybody? Welcome. It's been a minute. Minute, Jedi? Yeah, because you want to be not helping me over here. The way you are, who will fire you? I'm looking for a new cameraman, a new guy that knows how to fucking handle phone calls, and because these guys don't know. Nah, this is the best team I've ever worked with. Shout out to Nobi, right here in the cut. I just want to thank you guys for tuning in tonight. All bullshit aside, I just want to say thank you for your patience with me. I'm not a YouTuber like that. I know I'm on YouTube, but I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a content creator. I'm not any of this other stuff that you guys tune into on YouTube. If you tune into it, that's gonna bring you a bunch of content that is just like not gonna do anything for you, you know? But anyways, yeah. So thank you for taking the time to join in with me tonight to have this conversation. And I had a little vacation from YouTube, as you probably noticed already. I haven't been online, just working and taking care of my babies and shit, you know, and family duty. So, anyways, it's kind of hard because I'm by myself right now, so I don't have nobody to talk to. So it's kind of weird just looking at a camera, and not being able to see all you guys or whoever's tuning in, you know. But this should be a pretty good one. I'm not into any of this reaction shit, but tonight I'm gonna give you a little reaction. And it's probably not a good reaction. It's not a reaction I want to do to anything. But when I was on vacation this last week or two, last month, what? How long has it been, Jedi? Like a month, huh? It's been a good month, bro. Yeah, at least, right? My name gets brought up on YouTube again. You know, my phone blows up. This person's talking, you know. And mind me like this, you know. I know I see you guys in the comment and be like, hey, aren't you gonna say something, or aren't you gonna do like? I'm not with all the internet shit. Like, I don't be going on the internet to fucking talk shit to people or call people out of their name or whatever. I'm a real life person. Like, I'm out here in my I'm right here in my pad. Like, I'm no real come and talk to me in person. I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna make myself look like I'm right there calling you out and just doing all kinds of dumb shit, you know what I mean? But anyways, so yeah, I seen there was a video made about me calling me out of my name, and people might say, oh, you know, he didn't call you out of your name or whatever. It is calling me out of my name. It's calling me out of my name when you address somebody on their character or what they've been through or the life they've led or whatever. As soon as they start talking, saying a certain narrative or spinning a narrative about you that ain't true, that's when you start getting called out of your name, because lies start being told, people start believing it, and then the disrespect even grows even further. You know what I mean? So that's why I always say, you know, on these YouTube channels and all these fucking prison channels that are talking about their pita time and how many fucking fileros they hooped and how to make a spread and look at me, I know how to do a burpee. That's cool, homie. That is cool. You know, it's cool that you know what? It's cool that you learned all that shit. But it's sad, homie, or homies, I should say, that are still stuck in that mentality. That's what I'm saying. And so with my channel, I try to present something different to you. You know what I mean? Other than what you would think I would present to you, as far as the way I look. You know what I mean? People say, oh, that's a fucking gang member. Or look at, he's wearing a baño, or he's always talking about neighborhood shit. I don't want people to know me for that shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm from my barrio, but I'm not out here promoting it like a fucking, like if there's a store or something. It ain't. You know, this is real life shit, and it's a lot of fucking a lot of stuff that homies have been through, and that would be a fucking ignorant disrespect to do, to be promoting my body out there like that when there's so many people that are doing life for it and that aren't hearing it. You know, rest in peace to all the homies. But anyways, with that being said, yeah, so my character was addressed, assassinated, but I didn't die. I'm still here. So, I want to get to this guy, I was gonna call him, dude, I'm not gonna call him out his name. This ain't gonna be a disrespectful video. This isn't no get back, and just to keep it simple, I don't know nobody an explanation. I don't know nobody an answer. I mean, like I don't need to tell you what I do in my neighborhood. Nobody on YouTube needs to tell you anything. You know, it's just for the people that are in the comment section or that view and they're all cheese and they want to know. You know what I mean? I understand that you want to know certain things about certain people, but not everything.
It's not emotions, it's cause.
What I mean? When I come onto YouTube, I don't be talking about my body like that. You know, I did a documentary about the Chicano life in East LA, so I had to include my neighborhood, and I did that, and it was with all respect to the homies, and the homies, I get nervous still. You can tell I always say, you know, people always tell me, like, how can you say so much, dog? It's like, I don't like, you know, look at me in front of the camera and shit.
Fire 100K, Sun 100K, drop $2. Donald Trump is Edomite.
Oh, okay. Not known? Is that how you said it?
Donald.
Oh shit.
Donald.
Alright. Yeah, but anyways, I want to thank all you guys for tuning in. The questions that you guys, you know, asked or whatever. If I couldn't answer, you know, they agreed with it. You know, they were on board with it, and I didn't talk no disrespect about my barrio, things that happened in my neighborhood, and I kept it on a respectful level all the way around. You know what I mean? I'm not out here talking about all this other shit. You know what I mean? Or even jail experience. There ain't nothing to talk about. You know, that's sad. You're away from it. Why would you want to glorify that shit? You know? Glorify being with your woman and everything. Glorify fucking raising your children right. You know what I mean? Glorify you being a good ass vato out here. You know, and holding yourself solid. Be proud of that. Glorify that shit. But anyways, let's get to this this little reaction. I'm gonna cut through certain parts of the video because I don't know. I haven't watched the whole video. I've seen some of the clips that have been sent to me. But I'm gonna go through this and play it for you guys, and then I'm gonna answer some of the things that are being said on here. Alright? So let's go. What's that fucking channel called? guys could hear me, go ahead and okay, there. Good. All right, can you guys hear me? Good. Thumbs up. You guys can hear me? Okay. All right, cool. All right, so I'm gonna let this play. I'm sorry, there's no what you call it. I'm not even gonna say what channel it's on. I'm sure you guys already know. You guys type in Marvelous, this video should pop up. I mean, but let's go through this video. It's a dude. They call him, or he calls himself Lucky. Homies know him as Camacho. Okay, so let's see what this guy has to say. Daniel, bye Daniel. Oh, that speaker's on, huh? Can you turn on that speaker? Por favor. There? You turn on the speaker? Alright, here we go. Fuck, I need to disconnect. Right here. Okay, here we go.
Today's video, I really struggled on putting this video out, you know? I know it's gonna rattle a lot of cages because I know a lot of people got love for this individual, and that's okay. Nevertheless, I'm gonna speak on something that I think really needs to be known. I've gotten a lot of comments on my comment section asking me, hey, why don't you do something with Marvelous? Why don't you do something with Marvelous? Hey, this and that, hey, isn't he from your barrio? Isn't he your homeboy? Hey, what was that division in your barrio? From your barrio divided? There's a bunch of misunderstandings and this representation going on, I would call it. Okay, well, let me start from the beginning, okay? I know who Danny is. Okay, I met him. I know his name.
So for many of you that don't catch on right away, it's a disrespect to call me by my name. If you're from a barrio, you address me by my nickname. Anybody that's from a barrio knows that, and that's just a way to belittle me. So that's a sign of disrespect. For those of you that are just residents and don't understand the whole gang culture, when you introduce yourself to another homie, you throw your placazo out there. Hey, sabes que they call me youngster. You know, this is where I'm from. Whatever. By them calling you out your real name, saying that you're lesser than them, or you're just a resident or whatever, right? So that was the first thing, right? Too many people might go, oh, you're overthinking. No, that's how it is in the lobby. You know, you throw your right hand out there, you shake the man's hand, and you introduce yourself, or whatever. When you address another man, you don't address him by his real name unless he says that it's okay to do that, right? Not that anybody needs my permission, but it's a sign of respect how we grow up.
Leonard, I know his mom, Ellen. I spent time in their houses, in Ellen's house, and with his dad on Ford. I know his Uncle Bob very well from Arroyo.
So here we go with the first thing. My mom never, hold on, I know, don't trip. I already know. My mom didn't have a pet. My mom died a long time ago. This dude probably doesn't know that, because he doesn't know my mom. If he met my mom with my father, then that was way back in the day. But other than that, she stayed with my mom in North Hollywood or in her barrio Pantón until her passing days. She stayed with her man right there on Kern in the barrio with her ex-husband before she passed away. A long ass time ago. All right. As for my dad, this cat, he might look old, but he's not that old. He's not that old. You know, he's still in the way I grew up, or my generation, he's still young. He's still a young homie. He's not an old cat at all. So don't misconstrue that. Don't get it twisted, you know. He doesn't know my family like that. He states in here that he carried my uncle's casket. That didn't happen in Baja California. You know, a lot of people know my familia. You know, my dad, Maynard from Arroyo, my uncle Baja from Arroyo, my primo Perón, rest in peace, Mariana, Dopey, Demon, fucking Trouble. You know, a lot of people know my family, you know, but he doesn't seem to know that because he hasn't mentioned it. You know what I mean? And let's get through this real quick.
His cousin Bobby, his uncle Bado's wife. I was to be a pallbearer in Bado's funeral. Nevertheless, yeah, I know his family. I even met his grandpa on one occasion.
Maybe a lot of homies met my grandpa. My grandpa was from the bottom. You know, he had homies that would come over too. All my dad's homies knew him. Everybody know, you know, the homies from Arroyo, Sputnik, you know, all the good OG homies, you know what I mean? We're always at my pad. You know, but for this guy to say stuff like that, you know, that he was at my pad, my mom, you're making things up, homie. You shouldn't do that, bro. You shouldn't.
Pleasure of speaking to him. Nevertheless, I didn't see Danny or meet Danny until he was already out of Mariana.
So he said he met me when I was out of the bottle. So there again, there's another thing. I don't understand where he got that from. I don't know where he got that from. You know, where he's throwing smut on my name. You know, I'm not being from somewhere, right? Whether I was from Maravilla, whether I was from Mariana, whether I was from any barrio. Like, you know, making a false accusation right there, right? He met me last year, just to set the record straight. We met at the hat. He says it in his video, right? But there's a lot of contradictions in this video. You know, there's some that are saying, oh, he says, oh, well, he's from the neighborhood, but then he's not from the neighborhood. Then, like, well, what is it then? You know what I mean? Let's get the record straight, you know, because when you throw smut on somebody's name like that, that shit's gonna get passed around everywhere, you know what I mean? And people are gonna start, oh, damn, you know what? That was not even good in his own neighborhood. Let's go jump him. You know, he don't have homies. Everywhere I go, I'm with homies. Like, what do you mean? All you gotta do is ask a homie that's with me. You know, at the time, whether you see me at the swap meet, you see me at the market, anywhere, you know? And so that's a really, like, it's crazy to make a statement like that. But anyways, let's keep going.
And we used to have some type of interaction with each other, kind of personal things that we used to deal with between me and him. And that's how I knew him.
We don't have no personal things. There's no personal things between us. I met this guy one time at the hat. Whether I seen him sometimes after that, there's no personal dealings like that, because I don't know you. I don't know you like that. We didn't grow up together, you know? Here we go.
I knew him as being my camarada Bobby's cousin, you know? And one day, one of my homegirls sends me a video. It was the first video that I seen, I think Danny did, for Street TV. And then a lot of homies started calling me, you know. During that time, I was very much
A lot of homies. And you know what? It's funny because I see this happen all the time on YouTube. You know, whether I'm watching a prison channel or whatever the fuck I'm watching. You always get these vatos out here that, and I'm not trying to say that he's doing it right now, but I just see it so much where they say, oh yeah, the homies came to me and they told me if it was feed man, or, you know, like, if they're that guy that every homie called them up, right? That like, come on, I had a gang of homies that called me up about this video, but I can't say every homie called me up. A gang of homies called me, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that, because I'm not nobody. I'm nobody. I'm from my barrio, yeah, but I'm nobody to say, hey, you gotta come to me to ask for that, you gotta do this, do that. Like, Charlie, homie, shit the fuck, like, I'm nobody. Nobody's fucking making these phone calls calling you. There's no shot caller in our barrio.
my neighborhood, with the younger homies, and what was going on and everything. And a lot of them were reading me up, hey man, who's this vato? Hey, do you know this vato? Hey, is this vato from the barrio? Woo, woo, woo. And I didn't know the answer, you know.
He doesn't know the answer. Well,
So I started asking around. The first person I asked was a homegirl that was around his age, and he says, oh yeah, he used to be from the barrio. I think he just like dropped out or something, I don't know, man. I really don't know what his story is. So I started trying to find out his story.
so now he's saying that there's a girl saying, I think he dropped out. So now there's a think. Now you're gonna run with that. And then whoever the girl is, I don't know, but we didn't kick it with no homegirls like that. The only homegirls that were around from the Monas were Edie, you know, Casper, Paola. Come on, Vera. Like, it's crazy, you know what I mean? But anyways, let's see who he says knows me, I guess, right?
So, in the meantime, he's making these videos. You know, he's driving around with people in my neighborhood, representing it as his neighborhood.
He's just driving around with people in my neighborhood, representing as in my neighborhood. I'm in my fucking barrio. And I make videos. I've done a documentary. I've been on a lot of channels, not to talk about gang shit or the barrio, nothing about Mariana or about Maravilla or about the green light. I talk about cultura, whatever. And if I did do a documentary, wherever I was at, that's where the fuck I was at. And that's what I'm gonna do. Bottom line. See this video right here? It's bothersome because I live right here. You know what I mean? Like you could come and knock on my door. Like you could have talked to me. You know what I mean? If you feel some type of way or you're bothered because you want to be on camera, you know, you could do that. I would have gave you a shout out. I would have said, hey, here's this Vato's number. He wants to be on camera. He wants to talk about the hood. He got a story to tell. Whatever. But don't get jealous at me because I'm doing it. You know, a lot of homies. I know some homies got bothered when I went on camera because, you know, whenever you hear Marvelous or Maravilla or Marvelous, anything that has to do with it, I'm associated with it. So it's kind of like, you know, I'm not, and I don't mean it like that. I mean it like, you know, people start to kind of like look at you like a mascot. Oh yeah, that fool gotta know Marvelous if he's from Maravilla or you heard about Marvelous, you know, or whatever. So I could understand how homies will get bothered because I've heard one homie that got bothered by that, you know, and it's nothing to get bothered over. I'm not out here saying I'm the face of my bottle. I'm not, you know, and I'm not, when I do go on the internet or I do talk about stuff, it ain't nothing about neighborhood shit like that. It's about you. Everybody knows on YouTube what I talk about. For somebody to make a statement like this, you know, he's going around and you sound bravo, you know, it sounds like, yeah, it's enviness, you know, that exactly. But let's get to the tape. I'm gonna let you hear a little bit more, okay?
Taking around different Maravilla territories and pointing these territories out to this individual, you know, who could be, who knows what he could be. You know, I'm not saying that the dudes are working with the Judas or not, but, you know, he's going around and he's like, yeah, this is this vital, and yeah, we can't do this, we can't go here, watch out here, and making it a big old scary bill, you know.
How did I make it a big old scary bear though in that documentary? You guys see that documentary, right? I tell Peter Santanello, he's not a Buddha. That fool does documentaries all over the world. You can shout out to Peter Santanello. You guys can check out his video. But anyways, I make a statement in the beginning of the video. If anything happens, we get hit up, you guys walk the other way. You know, the focus is gonna be on me, and I'll catch the heat for it. There's nothing scary about being in the Vado unless you're from another rival Vado. So I don't know what this cat's talking about. You know what I mean? He's just thinking, or maybe overthinking. You know what I mean? And so what? Everybody knows the Vado already. Our Vado is internationally known. You know, Maravilla, located in the fucking one of the most favorite fucking towns in the country, East LA, east of the Angels and the LA, in Cali, on the West Coast, and the fucking the gang set trend. What do you call it? You know, what do you call it when you set a trend for being a gang member? It all came from LA. Yeah, it's crazy to me, you know, for somebody to say that. Everybody knows where our bottom is at. You know, there's nothing that is hidden or under the cover or a secret.
Anyways, it was a show. You know, it's for entertainment purposes, and it was very entertaining. We don't get down like that. We don't walk around all scared and get food shopping, right?
And was I walking around scared? I don't know, but if I was, tell me, homies. Mother marras. If I was walking around scared, or you see me in the bottle, which you guys always do, am I walking around scared? Be serio. That's crazy.
You know, run and all that. No, we don't get down like that. But anyways, so I started seeing all of this Maravilla gang member, like on the Sulfite Underbelly, Cinemax. Different people started having them on this podcast. And it appeared he's representing Maravilla, you know? Maravilla gang member, oh, we got Marvelous from Maravilla, he'll be throwing up MP, you know, and all that banging.
Hey, I threw it up right now, but hey, on the serio, do I do that? Do I do that? All you guys in the comments, tell me, if I'm on Road to Radio, Calls of Marvelous, on my channel, or any other channel, am I out there repping my hood like that? You go ahead and put it in the comment section. Or you know what, let's do a poll. If you want to do a poll. You know, how many of you see me act out? You let me know, because this is one guy, one dude, out of all you guys that are saying that I do that.
Like, really? Like, I know it's not from Mariana. I found that out. I've confirmed that. It's definitely not. From as far as I know, he's not from any Maravilla either. You know, and if he is, I'll be shocked and I'll take this part of what I'm saying back. But he's not from Maravilla.
Once you say something, you can't take it back. I don't care what anybody says. The apologies or it doesn't matter. You said what you said, and that's gonna forever be embedded into somebody's head. So you can't say that. You know what I mean?
If it wants to represent the area, that's fine. But the gang part, it's a lie. It's a misrepresentation. You know, that whole persona, all of the whole bit, Maravilla gang member, que Mariana, and throwing up MP, you know, it's a gimmick because it's not real. That's not really him. You know what I'm saying?
So he's saying I'm not real. So wherever I go, I'm not real, right? So I guess this tattoo on my forehead. I guess this is 92 don't count. I guess all the homies that I've done dirt with, that don't count. You know, I guess all the shit that I've been through doesn't count, right? That's crazy to me.
And the reason why, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, is because of the comments that I've gotten. That's why I'm doing this video. Now, all of your questions from this comment section, since I started this channel, are going to be answered, okay? Was Danny from Mariana? Yes, he was, for a short period of time.
Okay, so now I was. So remember, keep this in mind. I met him one time last year, but he's gonna tell you my fucking record right now. He's gonna break it down how long. I don't know where he got this information. I don't know if there's homies that keep a file cabinet of how long you give him a bottle, but he said a short time, so I don't know how long is a short time. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna count from 92 on to I don't know what's a short time to him.
Yes, it was.
Serio.
His career was very uneventful.
Wow.
He has no reputation, really. Like I said, it was very hard for me to find anything out about him, you know?
It was very hard to find out anything about me. This is what this guy's saying. But he's saying everything about me. How does that make... I don't understand. I don't understand. Somebody fucking help me, serio. I don't understand. Jedi. What do you... Did I not just have homies here? I mean, I don't even know. I mean, come on, homie. Has there ever been any time... I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna... Don't do that. No. I'm not even gonna do that. And you know what's crazy about this? That I had a handful of homies that want to go on camera. They want to talk about it. They want to address the situation for me. But it's speed, man. You know, I don't need to do that. And like I said before, I'm not here trying to prove myself that I'm this fucking gang member because I really don't care. Like, I don't care about the stuff that's being said like that. Like, it doesn't affect me on the daily like that. It just bothers some when somebody that really doesn't honestly know you and they speak on your name and they talk about shit that you've been through or say that you haven't even gone through shit with. Damn, we went through a gang of shit, you know? And so it's a fucked up situation, don't get me wrong, you know? But to think about it, what bothers me more is the age of this guy, right? The age of this guy, because I would expect this to go to YouTube and try to get numbers and clout. I would expect it from a younger body, but not a dude that's older than me. Like, not gonna do that. He knows. He should know. He said he grew up in Mariana. He said that he did prison time and all that, and talk to me, like look me in my eyes. You know what I mean? That shit. And if you did want to find out about me or why I'm doing these videos or anything about me, You know, like when I met the dude, it was all hugs and fucking, oh, you're doing your thing, and I see you like that, and that's right, and I see you doing the cultura, and then a whole year later, you see a video like that, like this, and it boggles your mind. Like, damn, what the fuck? Like, damn, did I disrespect somebody that lost on dollars? You know, like, or what? Because this is an older dude. Like, you shouldn't be on the internet like that and talking cheese, man. You know. But anyways.
Yeah, my neighbor just hey man, you're quite lucky. He has a YouTube channel.
They don't know you by Lucky. They know you by Camacho.
And trust me, I'm always know who I am. They know what I'm doing.
That's
and they can tell you about me, you know? And even people that live in my barrio, that even from Mariana, who know me.
So anyways, I'm not very short. Anyways, let me just say like this. Any of you youngsters or whatever, or and for those homies that are from a barrio, you know when you get into a barrio, there's different homies, right? You got your fucking killers, there's snappers right here. You got your fucking wannabes that got to a barrio for 9 hours. You got your other vatos that are just scared as fuck, but they're just trying to be down because their family's down. And you got other vatos that are just weak. They're not about the life, you know what I mean? And you pick and choose who you're gonna kick it with, homie. You kick it with the weenies, you're gonna be weak. You kick it with the killers, most likely, you know, you're gonna become one of them. But you kick it with certain homies, so you can
enjoy your loved ones.
You can, like say for instance, right, if somebody were to come to me and say, that vato Camacho, dog, that vato's a fucking tecato, homie, that vato.
Order filled.
Oh, this and that vato, you know, he wasn't known in the neighborhood only for getting high. That vato just got high. He used to pick up dope from your uncle. You know, I can say all kinds of pedo, you know, because a homie told me, or maybe a couple of homies don't like him, but is that the whole vato? Charlie. Is that all the maravillas? Charlie. It's not. But the bigger thing is that you know, when you look at it from a maravilla standpoint, it's a form of click tripping. That's what it is, essentially. You know, you're saying about a certain click from maravilla, when we all have the same last name, and that's what you're gonna die for. That last name, everybody from Maravilla knows that. You know, that's why the first thing you say, you get up. Where you from? Maravilla. You know, you don't just say, oh, I'm from Mariana, or I'm from fucking whatever, from Pomeroy, I'm from Wada. You don't, you say the whole thing. Like, you know, but there's certain homies from certain maras that are just about their clique. They don't give a fuck about the whole, you know, thing, and that's where you get into this friction, you know, and when your barrios get big enough like that, it's always click driven. You know, look at other barrios that got super big. All their cliques, they don't get along, they're smoking each other. And that's what happens. You know, that's what happens in other cliques, right? So, just to cut the story short, the dude don't know me. Maybe one time. Maybe runs into homies that don't like me, whatever. Hey, homie, I'm out here. Get it up. I'm not, and it ain't to call any homie out like that. You know what I mean? This ain't a fucking, I'm a bigger gang member than you are, homie. But, it's just that we've all been through this shit. You know? And for people to run to the internet at that age and try to smut another homie up, hey dog, go do that, go have a talk with him. You know, if you don't like a dude that much, hey, go holler at him, homie. Anybody that talks to me about another homie, and I've had it happen today. I mean, not today, but I've had it happen different times. And they'll be smutting up another homie, and I'll be like, hey dog, you know what? You feel that way, dog? You should go tell him how you feel, homie. And I'm like, nah. Well, then you ain't with it. You're not with, why did you, how come you don't want to tell me how you feel, but you're going to tell me? And that's the reason why I don't even work at a tattoo shop either. Tattoo shops are drama. It's the same thing. It's like in a lot of, you got different tattoo artists talking about this vato and like, and I'm going to give you an example. At one of the shops, right, one vato comes up to me and says, hey artist, check out my work, homie, you think I got down? Yeah, it looks good, homie. You know, you could throw a little bit shady right there or whatever, but it came out good, dog, that's good, homie. And this other, he tells the other dude tells him, hey, yeah, dog, you got down, homie. And the minute the homie leaves, that Vato's talking shit about him. Man, you see what he did? That shit sucked, homie. That fool can't tat. He been tatting since fucking 1998. That fool don't know what he's doing. I should have did it. Like, fool, why don't you go tell him then, dog? And that's why I tell you, too, you know, I see everybody in the comment section, and I even see homies, you know, going at it with homies. Like, and it's fucked up for people to and I'm not saying, because we all got our fans, or I don't want to say fans, I don't mean no disrespect for that, but we all got people that follow us on this social media shit. I got people that are gun home for me. Hey, Mar, that's right, homie. I run into homies all the time. Hey, you ever run into this Vato, whatever? Hey, homie, I'm knocking them. I'm like, hey, homie, it ain't about that, dog. It's not even, you don't even need to do all that. And I understand that all our YouTube channels have our own following. You know, when some of our people go onto their channel and they get into it with their people that are following them, and then they're arguing, and it's like, at the end of the day, all you guys are gonna go to bed. I still gotta deal with the drama. So don't even get, like, I don't even pump people up to get into anybody talking shit about me anymore, because this is the internet. You know what I mean? The shit that's real happens in real life. Like, not on this shit. You could be anybody you want on YouTube. You could be the biggest fucking gang member, ain't nobody gonna know it. You could act like you know how to rap, and you fucking don't. You could act like you're from a bottle, and you're fucking not. You can act like you're an OG, and you're fucking not. You're just an old man from a bottle. That's it. You didn't put in work, got high, didn't do nothing, stayed in the neighborhood, feed man. I'm not speaking on any specific person, I'm just saying, you know, you got different people, and the civilians out here are idolizing these people as if they were the real fucking thing, and they're not. They're not. You see the real, when you meet somebody in person and you talk to them, you see how they conduct themselves, and you see if they're actually with it or not. And if they're not, then don't fuck with them.
Alright, YouTube. Another 5 minutes.
As far as
and I'll be done. If you guys want me, if you have any questions or if there's any tickers you want me to look at, this is the time.
Point fucking blank.
Okay.
No. And there ain't nothing you can do about it. You know, if anybody feels some type of way,
I will be shut down.
This ain't on a machismo
for the
it's just like,
weekend. Short.
Like, get back to the real. You know, like do something better with yourself. Shit, it's stupid. Like you're not gonna get nowhere gossiping about
questions or tickers you want me to look at.
So that's all I got out of it was
time.
was that, you know what I mean? Oh, when I Google, I see his face, and you know, Maria, there he is there, like, who cares? Like, who does it matter, you know what I mean? Like, go be the mascot then, you know, you can have it. But anyways, I am gonna take some phone calls or whatever, whatever you guys wanna ask, I don't give a shit. Ask
we'll
it,
shut down stream at 1300.
any of this YouTube shit, I'm not gonna address anybody, I can't fight everybody on YouTube. Or everybody in the comment section talking shit. Like, let them.
Hope you all had a good weekend.
Like,
use this
I'm out
time
here
to reset yourself.
you know,
I'm giving out free.
They really don't like me and they see me, hey, whatever happens, you know? And like I said, I'm not out here trying to prove anybody that I'm the good. I'm just any other dude from a righteous bottom that you see every day that goes through the same struggles. You fucking brings up the same things to rise, or the same fucking domestic violence, got hooked on the same fucking dope, had the same fucking baby mama stories, you know, going through the same drama, getting hit up, getting busted, you know, all kinds of dumb shit that you go through. I don't do the same shit. You know, so don't call me out of my name. If you got an issue, it's an issue. But anyways, let's get to some of the calls. And hey, whatever you guys want to ask, I don't give a fuck. Ask me. That's it. No more replies. If the other wants to reply to something, handle it. Get your views.
Take some time off the
Hashtag my fucking name or the views. You know, I know you're gonna
use this time to
make your check.
Refresh yourself. I have a big.
Anybody wants to talk about anything, it don't matter. You know, we're keeping it G tonight. You want to talk about neighborhood shit? Let's talk about it. But we're not gonna get political with it. Anything you want to talk about? Charlie. Alright, phone call. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hey, what's up? It's SoCal Lowbrow.
Órale, what's up, Lowbrow? Lowbrow? Lowbrow.
Hey, what's up, man? I've been going up right here in the comments, pissing everybody off, bro, you know?
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, man. Mira, neta, I've called him before. I live right here in Alhambra, not so far from East LA, man. It just came up in my feed, you know, that I saw you. But man, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. 100%. I'm glad that I got in.
Right.
Because everybody was saying call in. Mira.
Right.
I'm gonna be serious with you. No joke here, man. I'm sick and tired of this, bro. I'm sick and tired of people talking about cholos and being padded up and all of this, bro. I'm sick and tired of all of this, bro. I am, bro. Like, when is this gonna stop, bro? Why are we gonna be like that, honest? Like, neta, bro. Like, neta. No, come on, man. Like, you're over here todavía también, oh, this and that, my barrio.
You're right.
You don't own anything. You don't own anything, be honest.
You're right.
You're right. Everything's being gentrified.
You're right.
Okay, let me ask you a serious question. Do you want a home there? Do you want property there? No, just be honest with me.
I did, I did, but I don't now, and I agree with you, homie. I agree with you. You're 100% right.
Okay, classic. So then this is what I'm saying, all right? I'm glad that you're being honest with me. I'm being honest with you. How can you hold on to something if you don't have any roots in it?
You know what?
Everything's being gentrified.
You know what? You're absolutely right, but it isn't holding pride on something I specifically own, homie. Like, and I'm gonna say it like this, right? My grandpa was from the barrio. My dad was from the barrio. My uncle was from the barrio. Not that that means anything, right? But this is actually a town. This isn't, us older, I mean, I'm not that old, homie. I'm still young, dog. I'm only 42, so I'm considered a youngster. This is what I'm gonna talk about.
I'm 42, I'm 82. I'm 42. I'm like, you know, 25 or
but we don't look at it like a lot of homies, you know, from other barrio, and this, I don't mean this like the way it sounds, because it does sound ugly, right? But we don't get into the barrio behind us, homie. We got to the barrio because we really have aura for it. We have heart for it, dog. This isn't something that we own, like, you know, you can't walk on that block, because I don't know shit. I don't know no fucking path in the neighborhood, nothing. But I'm fucking proud of where I came from. I love my homies that I got busted with. I love my homies that are alive. I love my homies that I fucking lost. You know, recipes, Curly, Raccoon, Rascal, everybody that has passed away, Osito, you know, Shorty, Dewey Light, I can name all kinds of homies, but the thing is the camaraderie between us camaradas and the love that we have when we're down for each other. Like, damn, you know what, we grew up together, and even though we don't know nothing, hey, we still have our memories of our audio. That's what we hold on to. So we try to make sure that we keep that shit, you know, G in our hood. Because Maravilla was here before me. If any barrio that anybody's from was most likely here before them. You know, but my neighborhood definitely was here before me. So me coming new into this generation, you know, at the time that I came in, I'm nobody to say nothing about my neighborhood because it was already established before me. But what I will say is I love my barrio, and I'm willing to die for it, to protect it, and the people in my community. You don't necessarily have to be jumped into my neighborhood. You could be a señora walking to the street. If I see somebody go disrespect her, I'm lighting them up. Like, that's what I'm talking about. As a barrio, in a barrio sense of mind. Not in that I own everything and get the fuck out of here, you're from this barrio, like get out of here. I know those homies grew up the same as me. So, and now, a younger mindset, I didn't think like that, homie. I'm like, man, fuck it, knock them off the mat. They're enemigas, you know? But now, it's like, damn, like, about those friends. I see younger homies that are in their 20s, and I'm like, damn, boy, I remember when I was going through that shit. Walking around with their little bag, kicked out of the pad, or naming a new relationship with their new baby's mama, and I'm looking at them, and my heart goes out to them, homie. Like, damn. This is like, I remember when I was struggling like that, you know? So I'm just talking about, I don't mean, you're absolutely right, homie, when you say that. What the fuck are we doing? We're not educating each other on here.
And Marvin, okay. No, you want to so let me say like this. No, I appreciate that. So on the opposite side of that, I'm thinking we're the same age. I'm 42, you're 42, right? Neta, we're 82 babies. Okay, check this out. You want Neta, I grew up poor, you know, we grew up poor, you know, tú sabes, el barrio, this and that, and the third, right? Check this out. I chose to I don't even have tattoos, bro. I am a physical. This fool right here, I am. Neta, like I said, I think I called you before. Hey man, I'm even talk to you, man. I live right here in Alhambra. I'm right down the street.
Yeah.
So you can invite me, man. If you, I don't have no social media, but I will. We'll talk. We'll have a discourse, like nice conversation, you know?
Yeah.
Because as I said, no tattoos, never joined the gang, even though it wasn't it, you know? Some people get out of it, but that's the thing. We need to stop this, bro, in terms of we're better than this, bro. Yeah. We're better than this. You know that, bro. We're better than baby mamas and things like that. All that stuff. Yeah. Hey, man, come on, dog. Everybody listening to this right now. Don't ignore it. Instead of being locked up, come on, dog. You know that you're special.
Come on, Dad.
That guy's
making it real annoying.
You know what? Get a job.
He hasn't been through anything, so I don't really have respect for that comment.
Talking about, bro. You're right. Instead of doing all that stuff that's radical and we're putting ourselves lower, that's, you know, who puts that on is dog. We need to have respect for each other as Latinos, as Mexicanos, wherever the hell you come from, we need to have better respect. We do. Yeah. That's the truth. And that's why I'm calling in. I'm glad I'm talking to you. Because that's what we need to be pushing. Not barrios, not this, not that. Because we're not going to get nowhere other than where those fools are at. And those fools, their souls are lost. Yeah. They're lost, homie. Those fools are gone, dog. They're never going to come back. We want to go down there, that route, or we're going to go to a route of being better off. We're going to go to the route of, hey, you know, I'm going to protect this. And I get what you're saying, that, yeah, you have love for the people that it's not the homies, it's they're your family.
I'm going to go ahead and shut down Discord. I'll see you guys on the Discord, and I'll be shutting down YouTube here
I
shortly.
wanted to call in and say this, you know, and I'm glad that you gave me the opportunity about it, bro. But, como te digo, I have no social media. I don't know how to reach you. Maybe I can email you, but I wouldn't mind, bro. Like I said, I have nothing like that, no stake in it, but I would love to just sit down and have a real discourse.
Simón,
Look because we're having problems here, bro.
Yeah.
No problema, dog.
Yeah.
Because we're not gonna own East LA. We're not gonna own Boyle Heights. Boyle Heights is gone already. Yeah. Look at Silver Lake. That's the way. We can't hold on to Silver Lake. We can't hold on to Boyle Heights. We're not gonna hold on to East LA. We're not gonna hold on to nothing. And it's gonna be 20 years, 30 years down the line where some old veterano, oh yeah, I kicked it there, but now it's a Panera Bread.
Hey, you know what? You're right. You're right, honey. But I'm gonna leave you with this last note though, homie, because I gotta go. I respect what you're saying, homie. But at least when shit happens and hits the fan, at least they'll say, hey, you know what? Those vatos Paravia don't fuck around, bro. Those fools fucking handled it, you know?
Yeah,
they actually backed up their people.
But in 30 years, no más pasar. In 30 years, 40 years, nobody's gonna talk about that. There's nothing exist anymore.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though, homie. Yeah. Hey, thank you for calling in, homie. I appreciate you, bro. You have a good night. All right.
Sure. Bye-bye.
Okay. All right. It's all good. Anybody can say whatever they want. Call your name and where you calling from. Órale, what's cracking, homie? How you doing?
We're doing blessed today, beautiful day today. Let's hope everybody is doing as well.
I'm just waiting for this trade to play out. Can't see it.
Listen, what? Hey guys, here's a warning. If you're self-employed,
Well, and just to start it all off, just by looking at those two beautiful fluffed up pillows back there, I'm sure that they're fully sprayed with Febreze, and I love it.
Go in.
Now, mucho gusto, muchos saludos to everybody out there. To piggyback about the last caller about respecting our own raza and respecting our own people, also I would like to add on to, we also have to respect the next man next to us no matter what color they are. At the end of the day, we're all men, and when shit really goes down, you're only going to be as strong as the next man that's down just like you to face whatever the fuck is going to face. Now, I'll tell you a quick story. I kind of don't like the G word also that we refer to our black brothers. They're not just the N word. There's a little G word, and a lot of the black brothers do deserve respect. Now, other than that, you should be orgulloso. You should be proud of where you grew up at, where your community is at, and especially now, where are you raising your children at? You should also always be proud of where you're at, where you plant your flag. We all know we live under government. We all know we ain't never going to hold nothing. We all know that. But for the time being, we are who occupy this land. So, and it's for us to take care of. It's for us to take care of each other, other men, and protect our women and children from wherever we're at. We could be under a freeway, or you could have 25 acres in the forest or somewhere. Never leave confidence in your next man. Always respect the next man. Always excuse me, pardon me, and yada yada. Just all respect each other. That's the only way we're going to get as far as we need to get. CJ from Paris, and I'm out.
Yo, good one, homie. Thank you for calling, bro. Appreciate you. Still there, homie? I can't hear you, dog. If your phone is on mute, I can't hear you.
Right here on Tucson, Arizona.
All right, there you go. Go for it, bro.
I'm pretty good, bro. That kind of off subject, you know. I just want to
hold up. Can you turn down your monitor? Your TV real quick? It's echoing real bad, homie. My bad.
I got you, bro.
All right, go for it.
Hey, no, kind of off subject though, bro, because I'm going through some baby mama shit, you know.
Yeah.
So, long story short, I just want to like kind of like me, I don't know. Long story short, she basically took my baby, you know, and that's what I did for her. But I just want to know like kind of like guidance, you know, like. Cause I've been good and shit, but she's been, you know, just doing me dirty and shit, but she just took my daughter from me about 3 weeks ago. I haven't seen her, but I just want to give a shout out to her. Her name is Jamie Stark, but yeah, I was calling her, bro.
Don't even trip, homie.
But hey, you do your thing, bro.
Hey, hold up real quick. Don't hang up, please, homie. You don't gotta say nothing else, but look, what I will recommend to you, dog, hey, first of all, my respect to you for even saying that online. It takes fucking a lot of real men to say something like that. A lot of women or people just out there in general that look at us as males think that, you know, we don't care as much as a woman does for our kids, but we care a lot about our babies. You know, I know I care about my kids. You know, and I'm sure to hear it in your voice, homie, I know you love your fucking baby. You know, but the thing I will recommend to you, homie, is go to court, bro. Go to court, homie, and at least get that on paperwork that you're trying to see your baby. You know, they have that on you, dog. There's a little class that you can take, homie. And I've done it myself. That's why I'm speaking from experience. You go fill out that little paper and you put all your stuff down, homie, like what days you want or whatever, and just turn that in, homie. They stamp it. They tell you how to go about it. They make sure that you check out all the boxes right to fill it, and you'll get your visitation. There's nothing that she can't keep your baby with, homie, if you're not doing nothing that you're not supposed to. You know what I mean? So as long as you got food in your refrigerator, yeah, as long as you got a room for your, if it's a little girl, she needs her own room. So as long as you got a dresser full of clothes, hey, homie, you got it, dog. And with prayer backing behind that, homie, or you got people that can go to court with you and support you or write little petitions about the man that you are, hey, homie, you'll get it. You'll get your babies back, homie. You're gonna look back at this like, damn, I can't believe I went through it. But this experience right now is gonna make you stronger, homie. I do believe that, dog, because it did to me.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah.
Need to hear some shit, you know.
Homie. Hey, you
like the darkest times of my life, you know, like fucking I just missed she took me. I just missed her third birthday, you know, shit. But I've been trying, you know, it's just the fucking money process bullshit, you know what it is. But I'm gonna let you guys go, bro.
Yeah, you have a good night, homie. Go to the court, dog. Go to the court,
you
homie.
too, bro.
All right.
For sure, bro. Salutes, bro. Thank you. That's it.
Go ahead, next owner. Fucking flying here, man. The Jedi's a she, huh? Computer skills. Next owner, what's up? Call your neighbor. Where you calling from?
Hey, Marvin, what's up, man? This is Tony. I'm from Maricopa, Arizona.
What's up, homie?
I'm away to Hermosa, California, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, me and my nephew right here on the road, so we're listening to the podcast, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna call in.
What's cracking though?
Nah, man, I just seen I was gonna go over there and see, I'm gonna hit you up to get another test. Remember me, you did my test on my head?
Simon, let me know better on shit. You know I got you, dog. You know it. You're the homie.
Yeah, I'm the one that knows any like funny shit and conspiracy shit.
I know who you are, homie. Shit. You can't forget.
Yeah.
All right.
My question about the thing that I just wanted to talk about, you know how they were talking about like, you know, having respect and everything about, you know, I mean, obviously, you know, the last caller, no disrespect, you know, I feel like he was calling, you know, talking as an adult, you know, as a 43-year-old. I'm 42, I'm gonna be 42 also. But not everybody went through that same, so not everybody could relate. It's cool that you can be like, oh, you know, your body's not yours, and your body, but they don't understand growing up, because half of us that we grew up in barrio, we don't look at people as gang members. We look at them as our friends that we grew up playing basketball, playing baseball, playing football on the street, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
So I think that when people, as soon as you started talking like that, I'm like, no disrespect, you know, of course I'm a hammer, I'm like, you know, I'm from the moment, so I'm like, but, you know, it's just like, I'm like, you know, maybe he's talking from an older point of view.
Yeah.
But from a mature point of view, of course. But, you know, people that grew up, you know, you can't, like, look at them like that, you know, like you.
Alright guys, you guys have a good weekend. I will catch you guys on Monday.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, homie. Yeah.
You know, but